Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep a 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of our coverage of the Snapdragon Pro Series by PMCO. Yesterday, we played 5 exciting matches of PUBG Mobile, and only 5 more remain until we're able to crown ourselves a spring split champion.
Last night's big story was unbelievably strong individual performances dominating the day with MVP stat lines that literally look like they could have been team stat lines. But with a prize pool of more than $30,000 on the line, some of these MVPs are going to need their teammates to step up in a big way.
That's right, Zoo. Teamwork is going to be the name of the game tonight for the teams who want to earn the lion's share of that thick prize pool, just like the Puppeteers proved last night. They're coming into tonight leading the whole lobby with an insane 29 elimination points, 30 placement points, and a dinner to their names. Also, not to mention, over half of those points were done in just one game alone.
And don't get caught sleeping on my team to watch, just for fun. They came into this tournament as a 12th seed, but they are currently sitting pretty in third behind consistently high finishes in last night's game. With 25 elimination points and 27 placement points, they are right within striking distance of the title.
And one big question on everybody's mind is, can the Black Panthers get out of the slump they're in? They started last night very strong, but fell off in the second half of the night. 5 games remain for them to bounce back and come roaring back into the first page of the leaderboard. All this and more awaits us as we're moments away from Game 6 of the Spring Split Finals. Buckle up, because it's going to be a long ride. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion. We put in this time. Look. You won't stop.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Snapdragon Pro Series by PMCO. 16 teams return today to fight for the top 3 and, more importantly, the title of champion of our spring split. We saw so much yesterday with incredible performances, whether that's from teams or from individuals. Of course, I'm your host, Glitter Explosion. We've got Hot Jukes and Zute on the mic. And are you guys ready for day 2?
Born ready. I am so stoked for today. Yesterday was so close. So close.
Yeah.
Today's going to be insane. These first matches are going to be ridiculous, Zoo. Like, literally insane.
Right out the gate, things are going to be hot and swinging. Like, I thought I was excited for day 1, but day 1 was so crazy. It got me even more pumped for day number 2. It's just insane how these games are going. I can't wait to see what happens, Glitter.
Yeah, we've got a lot in store for you today. But a lot happened yesterday. We have to break everything down before we can dive into all of that action, and we're going to start by explaining how all of our teams got here, because it was not an easy road, Jukes.
Oh, not an easy road indeed. There was a total of over 4,000 teams. That's more than 10,000 people tried to qualify in app. That's why you guys got to make sure that you have the app downloaded so you can get into something like this. And that got shifted down to 128 top teams that played in the qualifiers in North America. And then from there, 128 down to top 16 here in the finals today, Zute.
Yeah, so more than 100 teams got cut from the top 128, but it's not over yet. We're still cutting some more teams because these teams are fighting to get into the PMNC, and the top 3 will only make it on. So today's the day for these 3 teams to punch their tickets in. Which 3 teams is it going to be? We'll find out very soon, Glitter.
Yeah, which is a very, very big deal, but it's not just those top 3 spots they're playing for. They're also playing for our prize pool today, okay? Now, every single squad going to be going home with a little bit of cash in their pocket because it did take a lot to get here. However, you know that everyone's going to be fighting for that first place prize of $5,500.
That's where the big money is. I mean, all these teams could at least put, you know, $1,250 worth of stuff on layaway, you know, because that's guaranteed. But you know they want that big money. They want that big money, Glitter.
I can't do it. Once again, it's too early for the dad jokes, but we'll take it. We're going to roll with it. Now, like I said, we've got a lot to recap from yesterday. So in case you guys weren't here, you missed it, or you just need a little bit of a refresh for what went down, we've got a whole highlight package for you.
Let's get into it. You can see here, this is match number 1. We saw the Black Panthers, one of the most insane bait plays. I mean, Zoo, you saw this, and I saw it. We were just like, whoa, this is going to be the team to beat. But then, as the day went on, we just saw them struggle.
We were so impressed, but at the end of the match 1, it was actually Wildcard that took the first match. And something really cool about day 1, in case you guys missed it, every team that won the chicken dinner was a different team, and that's why the points are so close coming into today.
One of the closest plays, but this one wasn't close at all. Look at that OSS coming all the way from the sky, raining down terror. And they had a few moments of greatness, but still, we're waiting to see this team really pop off. This is a team I predicted at the beginning, and I'm really waiting to see them make it happen, and they have to do it here today, Zoo.
Definitely, and in match 2, it was Burn in Silence that took that one, as you see. And going back into game 3, right, we head back to Aaron Gill. The action was back and forth so much. Burn in Silence, they took the win in game number 2, but starting game number 3, they lose a player early on, and he just gets run over, and this was the OSS team you're talking about. This was a huge comeback moment for them.
Yeah, this was like really the kind of the nail in the coffin for J-Star, who's currently last place. I mean, this was a really tough break for them. They're going to have to make a miracle happen if they want to be in that top 3 today.
And the one that took the win for this one was Dauntless. We'll have a bit more on them later. But Dauntless in this game, they were very proactive. That's how they clutched out that match 3 win. And right into Sandhawk Hodges, the action did not stop.
Not indeed. And Black Panther, super aggressive, but it was B-Town that ended up taking them inside of boot camp. Sandhawk, that wild card map. You can see Wasted making some crazy plays as well.
And man, Sandhawk was nothing short of what Sandhawk is. Craziness all the way through, but it was B-Town, the team that started off hot in boot camp. They also ended off hot with a huge chicken, and that put them in a good position to potentially be one of the teams in top 3.
Yeah, and then the last match of the day, the most insane gameplay that we saw. We starts off with this amazing play from Rush, but it was the Puppeteers. Puppeteers absolutely dominated the last match. One of the most insane performances, and set a record here for the Snapdragon Pro Series.
There were 3 records set, Hodrix. First was 15 eliminations. Then we were like, oh my god, it's 17 eliminations. It can't get any crazier than this. And to end the day off yesterday, it was indeed Puppeteers with 21 eliminations. Look at them. They're in first place overall because of that one game alone yesterday.
Crazy. Over half of the entire points they had in the day in just one match, Glitter.
Yeah, and that was what we were talking about. We've seen it happen time and time again in PUBG Mobile, where one performance shoots you up the leaderboards, but these leaderboards are very unforgiving. I mean, a 10-point spread between first and second. If you take out Puppeteers, tied. We've got tied at 52, tied at 50. Everything's separated by 1 point here, and they're 49, 51. And even Burn in Silence is only 4 points behind that 7th spot. So this first page is rough. And then when we look at the second page, now they have to look at the mountain of people they have to try and climb over in order to get into a better spot, for more cash, for the potential in a top 3 spot. And it's going to be a little bit tough, especially when you can see the difference. It's a big fall off there in those overall scores.
Huge one, huge one. Like, these teams need to have a great pop-off match at number 1. I mean, 8th place, if they get a chicken dinner here in match 1, we could see them in first. Like, that's how close it is, you know? But for 2nd place, they need a great performance here in match number 1 without any doubt. Otherwise, I mean, they could be going home.
Which is less than ideal. Okay, now, we did get a chance to talk about a lot of our teams. Every time they won that chicken dinner, we got to highlight a lot of incredible performances. You talked about the Puppeteers performance. We saw Wildcard taking on the first game. But one of the teams that did well that we didn't really get to highlight too much yet is actually Dauntless, okay? And they were able to get one of those chickens. So let's deep dive them a little bit.
Yeah, Dauntless, this was a team of just pure consistency. To be honest with you, they would have been in first place without any doubt if it wasn't for the insane games that Puppeteers did.
Yeah, Dauntless, they were very consistent. Now, we have a few consistent teams, but they were one of the consistent teams that also managed to get the win. And we saw that in match number 3 and that replay. And just the way they played afterwards, right? They had everything very tight-knit together. They worked very well together as a team. And that's why, like you said, they should be in first place. But when you get 21 eliminations, you get 21 eliminations. And there's nothing anyone else could do about that.
Yeah, I mean, that is ridiculous amount of points that they got. But Dauntless are going to be the squad that we're going to keep a really, really close eye on here. And at the end of the day, Joe, we actually got a chance to talk to a couple of the members of Puppeteers. And you can see Gina here said, Dauntless, I love the team, even though we treat them as the biggest rival, right? We hope them the best in the finals, and I really wish we both make it. Now, I think that could have been maybe written a little bit by their PR team, you know? Because I don't know if they want a team like Dauntless making it with them there onto the next stages.
Listen, we love the friendly rivalry, but I agree it needs to be a little less friendly if you want to make sure you're holding on to that top spot. And they are first and second place right now on that leaderboard. So we'll have to see how that plays out throughout the rest of the day because like we said earlier, there are only 5 matches left. This is all she wrote after this, so they don't have a whole lot of time. They only get one more shot at Sandhawk, one more shot at Miramar, and then they have to figure it out on Erangel throughout the rest of the day. And speaking of that map schedule, here it is yet again. Same thing we did yesterday, so no surprises here, but like I said, once on Miramar, once on Sandhawk, and then Erangel bookending, and they're in the middle for everything. And they now have a day under their belts, so they know what to expect going into each of these maps. So hopefully we see some improvements.
I mean, we have to. We have to see them put in some insane work because it's all or nothing here. All or nothing. I mean, there's an old saying, right? Shoot for the moon, right? And even if you miss, you're amongst the stars. That's not the case here. Yeah, if you miss, you just stay home. So I mean, you got to be at the top. That's the only thing you can do.
At least this quote made sense this time.
Yeah, Jukes has been coming in with some good and questionable quotes, but
I'll take it.
He's right. Shoot for the stars, you'll be amongst the stars, but yeah, shoot for top 3 or you're sitting home.
Yep. It's fact.
It is. It is. Now, we'll talk about them at some point, but just a quick let me know how you're feeling about your predictions from yesterday. As a refresher for everybody in chat, Jukes' team to watch is OSS, and Zute's team is just for fun. How are we feeling for today?
OSS, I'm not feeling good. I mean, they're on the second page. They need a massive game here in game number 1. Otherwise, we're not going to see them in top 3 because those final games is going to be crazy.
Yeah, and just for fun, hey, I said they're playing just for fun, and look at where they're at. They're in the top 3, so let's keep playing for fun, and they'll be in that top 3.
All right, well, now we know how they feel, guys. Of course, we need to know how you feel. First game right around the corner, and we want to know who you think is going to be taking home match 1. Let us know in the Twitch poll down below because the dropship's ready. Our players are loading in, which means for the first time of the day, it's time for me to pass it off to you to take it away.
Let's get it, baby. Match number 1 here in day 2 of the Snapdragon Pro Series by PMCO. I'm so stoked. I'm so ready. We're dropping into Erangel. You can see that plane path right down the middle, baby.
Yeah, man. So this is game number 1 of day number 2. If you weren't here yesterday, to put it simply, whoa, the points are so close that, yes, everybody on the front page could potentially make that top 3. The point spread went from 59 down to like 49 or so on the whole entire front page alone. So we'll see how these teams adapt to that. The points are super close. Everybody's got to play perfectly right now for them to try and punch their ticket in. Remember, top 3 moves on to the PMNC, and that is it. And with this playing path, it's a nice, easy start, and easy in quotation marks for these teams because no one's taking it easy today.
No, not at all. They're not taking it easy. I mean, like you mentioned, it's top 3. That's the only teams that we could see here make it. So, like I mentioned, we're really going to talk about it like crazy. The end game here, that's going to be where the trouble's going to be because at the end of the day, if the teams are at the bottom are going to be struggling, they're going to know that, hey, you know what? We got nothing to lose. We got nothing to lose. So if we don't see them really perform here off the rip, I mean, it could be just nail in the coffin.
Yeah, we might see, well, we will need to see another Puppeteer performance for one of those teams near the bottom to shoot up. Because as each game goes on, you can bet your butt, Jukes, the teams on the front page, they're not going to be making mistakes. And if they do, they're going to tighten things up real quickly because they're going to realize they're missing out on a huge potential to potentially, at the end of the day, try and make it into the pro leagues because that's what this is all about.
Oh, yeah.
PMCO, this is the club open. This is where it all starts for these teams. And eventually, you know, hey, they could be traveling the world competing if they could get to that stage.
It all starts here. I mean, look, I mean, our careers, right, started at this stage, you know, years ago. And I guarantee you, the prize pools were not as thick as they are now. You know, but I'll tell you what, you know, getting to that top 3 is the goal. And for a lot of these squads that we're seeing, you know, they had to have done their homework hardcore last night. I don't even know how much sleep they got because, you know, the teams at the top are just trying to hang on. And those teams on that second page need ridiculous performances here in game number 2. So now they all know where everybody's dropping. So we shouldn't see any kind of careless plays here today. Or they can't afford them. They can't afford to have that.
Yeah, no careless plays. And speaking about doing their homework, right? One thing interesting about this game to start off with is the first circle. We didn't have this circle in any of the 3 games in Erangel yesterday. This is a very eastern circle near the Milta area. So even if teams did their homework and noticed which teams like to rotate where and which circle, well, they have no idea because they haven't played this type of zone yet. And this is Erangel, right? It's the map where teams are most familiar with and you could do the most homework on because we play 3 of these a day. But this one, it's a little bit of a curveball.
Yeah, a little curveball indeed. I mean, at the same time, though, this should be a common circle for them to really know this side of the map, you know. But like you mentioned, you know, going against these different types of squads, teams. I mean, we got 2 teams still sharing Milta here, which is really tough. I mean, there's not a lot of loot in Milta for both squads if you're only sharing one side. If we look at the top echelon, right, of PMPL, you know, Xset.
Yes.
You know, they loot Milta, but they have it all to themselves. And those are the back-to-back regional champions. So I wonder if, you know, you have teams here like Ultimate Gaming, they're just saying, hey, you know what? If it worked for the champs, hey, maybe it might work for us.
I mean, it did work for them yesterday. Ultimate Gaming was the one that came out on top in this Milta fight. So Saren coming back here again, wanting to run it back even though they lost yesterday. I mean, that shows me 2 things. It's either they have the confidence and they're going to win this fight, and they're going to still try and fight for top 3. Or at this point, they're just like, you know, Ultimate Gaming NA, we just got a vendetta against them. We just want to take them out.
Yeah, take them out indeed. But of course, I got to give a big thank you to Snapdragon Elite Gaming when winning matters. And look at this, Ultimate Gaming look like they're getting a nice little dub here at the start with the first elimination here. I mean, this is how you get it done, man. And I'll tell you what. You know, this is a big elimination for them, a huge, huge point. And now I wouldn't be surprised if we just start seeing them press it. I would, you know? I mean, heck, if you could really just try to take advantage, get a quick little 4 eliminations and loot, I mean, this will be huge for them.
Yeah, exactly. They need to take this fight because they need the loot. Milta, like you said, is not an area you can really split with another team. It's not like Yasnaya, where it's a giant city where there's more than enough loot to go around. And not just that, Ultimate Gaming, the zone is kind of prioritized over here, meaning they don't have to make a long rotation after the fight. So they have the time to take this fight, take the enemy's loot. That is if they come out on top, and then still get a priority position within the circle.
Yeah, that's going to be huge. Here comes, you know, this first zone. We're starting to dwindle down on the clock as it starts to close on in here. So the teams you see there on that east side of the map are going to have to get moving. That's when we're talking about B-Towns, quite a few different squads, Dauntless as well, you know. So I'm interested to see how they're going to make this rotation on into the zone. It's always scary when you loot so far away. But one thing I really want to keep an eye on these teams here is I don't want to see any more blind rotations. I think I've seen that a lot. Yeah, we've seen that a lot here at this stage. At the top stages, that never happens. I want to see them leapfrog, go to one little spot, scout it out, and then move. You can't just be full sending it across the map into enemy territory. It's just way too risky here at this stage.
I completely agree with you. Here we have Just for Fun, my team pick. They're starting off in the northern Yasnaya area, so they're going to be rotating down south to get further into the zone. And Just for Fun, they're in a really good position. I mean, they are, you know, in that top 3, but you saw from the leaderboards, so many teams just right on the cusp, like 1 or 2 points away from being top 3. So many teams are tied together. So Just for Fun, I hope they keep playing Just for Fun because it worked in the first day.
Yeah.
But now that we're in the second day, the pressure might actually be settling in on this team. And if we start seeing them play differently, it's got to be the pressure.
Oof. I think the pressure's on for all these teams, too. Because, I mean, look, this is going really slow here at the start. Only 1 elimination. Everyone is playing this very, very carefully. None of them want to lose a member early on. And this is the way we should see it, right? We shouldn't be seeing teams go like crazy off here at the start. Just get your loot, play it safe, find a good position in mid-game, and then last towards the end here. So right now, you know, we're seeing some squads like Bo hold down on this Milta side. The great migration from the east is starting to happen as well. Tons of teams driving up through that, Yasnaya area. Trying to find a place here in the next circle. Oh, running out in the open. This is super dangerous. We also see B-Town in the elimination feed as well.
They just took down one of the Puppeteer players. So Puppeteers, I think, they just lost a player, I believe. And, well, Saren, they were kicked out of Milta, and they run right into Bope. This is not good. But hold on, the rest of the Bope team, are they rotating away? No, they're coming back around.
Yeah, they have to.
They're coming back around for the support. It is not looking good for this Saren team.
No, not at all. I mean, Bope should be full sending it here, but they got to be careful. Saren is running wide out in the open. Trip should have a pretty good angle here from this side, but all of Saren are in this one. And it looks like he is giving some shots towards his teammate, saying, hey, buddy, I'm right here, get it done. And he does get that initial knock. So now Saren is in pretty big trouble. But a good couple pieces of utility could definitely make something happen. But it looks like Bope is really just running away with this one, Zoo.
Yeah, Bope just had the surprise. I mean, this Saren team was running on foot because they got kicked out Melta. They were just looking for loot. They thought this was open, but teams have already rotated here. And I think it's just down to the last Saren player, and that is the jump off the balcony with the spray. And that's a good start for Bope. 3 points to their name. Saren, I mean, I think they needed a good game one.
Yeah.
Not points-wise, but just mentality-wise. I think if they start off like that, getting kicked out of a city and then getting taken down by a team, their mental must be shot coming into the next 4 games.
100%, 100%. That's a tough loss there. I mean, it looks like they just, I'm surprised they even sent it all the way up the open hill to this location. I think it would have been easier to see them go a little bit more west, try to find a vehicle, and then go from there. But yeah, just a misplay by them, and they're going to be the first team out of here in day number 2. Going to have to make something happen special as the day goes on. But for Bope, a great start for them. They're going to be pretty pumped up, holding on to that position. And you can see the map. Look at that. Everybody's in vehicles right now. Full sending it on over to the west as we find out where this next zone is about to pop.
Yeah, zone's closing in. We're still in Circle 2, about to head into Circle 3, so there's still a lot of play area. And the main key focus in this zone right now is that there's that giant lumberyard in the middle, right? So teams are still kind of waiting to see if it goes north or south or east or west of that lumberyard before really settling in. And no one's actually playing center because that lumberyard, it's a scary place to drive up to. You can be driving up there and everything will look clear, and the next thing you know, 4 different heads peek out at 4 different high top angles, and then your team is just gunned down. So no one's there yet, but we'll see on the next circle shift where it goes.
Yeah, Lumberyard is going to be right above the hill where these Black Panthers are at, and it's just an area where there's just a ton of logs, ton of different terrain, and it's so difficult to drive through there, like you said, because you never know if there's going to be a player hiding behind, laying by there, and just waiting for you. So they're going to be playing it very, very careful here. By the way, for everybody that's tuning in that could be watching, some competitive PUBG Mobile for the first time, remember this is a battle royale. It is all about survival of the fittest. Those zones that you see, that blue zone comes on in, and it wreaks havoc, does complete damage to these players. So that's going to force them on in to fight each other, and it really is about that last person to survive. Going to get the big points, 15 placement points if you get first place, and every single elimination, that's an additional 1 point to their total score. So, these teams really going to have to place themselves in a very good position because they don't know where that next zone is going to go. So at the same time, they're preparing. You can see right now, Burning Silence just trying to find some good cover. Nice little dips. There's a lot of different areas here, and they want to protect those vehicles too, because if that zone goes far away from them, they really want those vehicles to kind of help get them there to the next end game.
Yeah, you mentioned it's 15 points to get that chicken dinner. That's first place, right, Hodrigues? But we saw yesterday, 15 points might sound a lot, and only 1 point for elimination. 1 point doesn't seem like much, right? But
oh yeah,
when you can rack up those elimination points like we saw Puppeteer did yesterday, they had 21 elimination points, and when you get that many elimination points, you're naturally slaying out the lobby towards a higher placement point. So it's a compounding effect. You need those elimination points as well, because that's what boosts the team morale too.
It's a difference maker.
Yeah,
100%. I mean, it's so crazy to see 21 eliminations here. Look at the round ranking so far. And we see both Esports with those 3 elims as they took out Saren. Saren is at the bottom there, completely grayed out. Puppeteer did lose 1 member early on, so they're rocking a 3-man. Let's see where this next zone's going to go, though.
Ooh.
Nice and centered down towards Milta.
Yeah.
A lot of still locations, a lot of areas still available. I want to see some teams wrap around all the way to that Milta power side and secure that position there.
We'll see how these teams play out. Like I said, this is not a zone that we saw yesterday, even though we played 3 games of air and go. So these teams, they may know each other's play style, but they don't know exactly where they prefer in a zone like this. So scouting is going to be crucial. And we saw yesterday there were a lot of mistakes scouting. Teams would lose a player just here and there trying to see if a spot is open or not. So we might see that this time around again. And you see all these teams driving right by each other, some of them stopping to shoot, some of them are going to continue that rotation because we're heading into the later stages of the game where positioning becomes more and more important and real estate gets less and less open.
Yeah, you got to see a lot of these teams here, they're all rocking vehicles because when those vehicles explode, you know, they make really, really good cover. So they want to protect those cars while they move in there and possibly set up a little bit of a car wall as cover when just in case that zone, that last zone, is in an open field. So wild card is full setting. You know, vehicle driving is something that we don't really talk about as a skill in PUBG Mobile. And you know, we talked about this before in previous tournaments, the importance of being able to drive at a perfect amount of distance from each other, right? Yep. And we saw 1 member of Wildcard
scouting
a little bit too far away, and his team could not support him. Boom, just like that, wasted, out of here.
Yep, wasted. Sticking to the brand name.
Yeah.
He's wasted. And we saw earlier, Wildcard stopped to shoot at OSS while OSS was rotating. So you got to make those decisions. You see an enemy team, do you stop and shoot and try and take them out or not? Well, they stopped. Now OSS got in front of them, and then that bit them in the butt because OSS was the ones that picked up that elimination point onto Wildcard. Now, Blue Zone's still closing in. We're about to hit the next stage of the circle shift. Looking at the mini-map, it looks like a lot of teams did settle in. I don't think there will be too much fighting. Only B-Town on the western side, you see right there, still have yet to rotate into that white circle, so they still need to make their way in. But as soon as they make it in, this circle, no one knows where it's going to go, and it's going to shrink a lot smaller.
That's right. And, you know, again, you know, for everybody that doesn't know, you know, that blue zone, you see that blue zone slowly closing. If a player is inside that blue zone, their health will just start ticking down and down and down. And as the later circles happen, it just starts chunking your health to the point to where you have to be medding constantly. And if you're out of meds, you're headed back to the lobby. So we're starting to see that elimination feed light up there on the top left. Looks like another member of Wildcard did get knocked. Only 2 members up right now for them, and that's because they are on the outside of that zone trying to find a spot in. Next circle, though, is about to pop here the next few seconds. Where's it going to go? It heads on down to Milta. So you can see instantly B-Town. Yeah, they are in their vehicles, and they are headed full speed ahead to try and find a spot in this next zone.
Yeah, the early bird gets the worm, right? When that circle shifts, you got to be ready and have plans already made, no matter where you think the circle is going to shift, and rotate instantly. You see right there, B-Town, right in their car. They saw that zone pop. They're like, we know this spot. We like this spot. And they go ahead and take it. They're getting shot up just a little bit, but they should be okay. They're going to take that western area of Milta right on the M right there. And J-Star looks like they kind of were looking for the same spot, but they were a little bit too slow. Now B-Town has the defensive advantage.
But the hard part, though, is that when you're inside of a building, there's not very many sight lines you can get out of there. So J-Star are going to have a lot of opportunities to put some work on them. Some nice utility into this room could wreak havoc. You can see that nade is locked and loaded, and it's coming on in. So just like that. Oh, that was actually from B-Town. That was a trade back and forth. So each team has 1 member knocked. J-Star really, really badly need to take out B-Town. This is the team in last place. They need a monster game here if they want to keep their dreams alive.
Yeah, they need a monster game just to maybe shoot up for the potential.
Yeah.
Just maybe because there's still 4 more games that they have to clap out. That's how far down they are. But let's see how they play this one out. Yesterday, they had a very rough start. And this time around, they're at least trading back and forth. And it looks like they're kind of taking the better of B-Town. Comes in, and there's no trade.
Go, J-Star!
I think he ran in and managed to run back out. It's a 3v2 situation, I believe. J-Star has a man advantage. It is all chaos, but B-Town making plays. I think they just got another knock.
Johnny was able to get that knock here. We need to see J-Star commit because they need to take out this team now before a third party comes. Another beautiful knock, and they're going to get the flushes here inside of this team of B-Town. And Johnny dips. He says, you know what, guys? You know, we lost that battle, but I'm going to try and do something in this war, but good luck. He's going to get a nice position here. Luckily, that building was open for them, but that was a huge, huge win there for J-Star.
Yeah, now B-Town forced to play for those placement points. Can't get too many elimination points as just a solo player. And in the thick of all that chaos, just for fun, my team picked. They went out with only 3 points. That is their lowest performing game I have seen yet. I put the question up there. Now that they have the real potential for top 3, is the pressure going to get to them?
Yeah.
And it looks like it might be.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. So I guarantee you, if you are just for fun, you know, those hands got to be shaking a little bit. And I always say one thing, when it comes to these stages, you can't teach clutch. You can only find out when the big show happens. So we'll see if just for fun, you know, has that clutch factor as the later day happens. Fortunately, here in match number 1, it just didn't look like it was there for them. As we move on over, though, 14 squads are still remaining, each one trying to keep their elite gaming dreams alive here. AXP locked into this next zone as it's starting to close, and this is that everybody now has their position. Oh, but it looks like we saw a drive up. Trick is going to move that UAS up a little bit. He got beat up quite a bit, so he says, you know what, I'm going to park it right here and hope that zone comes to them.
Yeah, the next zone is about to pop up right here. 44 players still up. So this next one is going to dictate a lot, and it actually goes wide into the open. There is no hard cover. Bope has the only compound pretty much in the zone, and everything else is just trees and rocks and different divots of elevation of land. This one is going to be a doozy for so many of these teams.
This is where it's going to be big for those teams that held on to those vehicles, that can go and drive into a spot, create their own cover by blowing them up, and have those, you know, makeshift vehicle walls. We'll see how that's going to work out for these teams. You can see right now OSS is trying to find a spot into this next zone, driving around, trying to get that intel. But man, this is starting to get hectic. Still 13 teams remaining, and we're going to see quite a few go out here. We can just see vehicle explosions happening all over the place. This elimination feed is really starting to light up.
Yeah, and that's the Puppeteers involved in the elimination feed with STES. I believe Puppeteers were holding a small shack that's in the zone, and they just got crashed upon. I think they're doing well based on the elimination feed, so the Puppeteers are the #1 team trying to stay alive, and that is STES taken out. If you look on the right-hand side, PUP Puppeteers at the very bottom with only 1 member alive. So a lot of the top teams right now struggling with this one. It might be because we haven't seen this zone yet. And J-Star, you gotta hit those shots, J-Star. You were talking about shaky hands. That is one shaky hand right there. The aim not coming through.
Here come the nerves. Here come the nerves here for J-Star. They know that they have to do something big to keep their dreams alive, and Trick is just missing those shots. You know he wants those back, but he's got to settle down. He's got to stay calm, and he's got to hit those for his team right now. Oh, the toes!
And the trade.
The beautiful trade right coming on back. So OSS, Esports, you can see Alexino going for a little bit of meds, going to buy himself some time, and there goes Karma for that res. VRZ, though, trying to get a revive of their own, really trying to dominate this north side, trying to lock that nade. Can he hit it?
If it bounces over the top, no, it didn't bounce over the top of the wall. So both teams reset up, but VRZ only has 3, and OSS, they get another knock. OSS, but the trade with the grenade. It is back and forth. All of these teams looking so on point. Nothing going unanswered for anybody, but Karma, that's a good one. Let's see if it connects or at least damages up the players.
Got him!
And there we go. Perfect grenade by OSS.
Karma with the massive nade there. This is a huge fight because whatever wins this battle between the two, they're going to control the entire north side of the zone. We're going to find out where this next zone is going to go as well. The woodworks, but Karma said, not today.
Not today, but we're back onto another fight. Black Panthers pushing onto Bope. Bope with 2 members knocked on 3 now on Black Panthers. This is not looking for good for Black Panthers. We question, is this going to be their bounce back day? They have 0 eliminations right now. They don't have the zone, and there's a good chance that they can only pick one person up.
Yeah, and you can see the smokes are starting to come out, just trying to buy some cover. You can see Bope is trying to run to his teammates, and it looks like he is going to make it semi towards safety. EXP is just barely holding on by that ridge line, but they got to start moving the next zone. This is what hurts really bad. You do not want to be in this blue zone even for a few seconds. But Bope, they've had this building coverage for quite a while, but now they got to leave it.
Yeah, you're talking about the blue zone hurting, right? I think what's going to hurt the most in this zone is actually OSS. They cleared out the northern side. They got the high ground, so they're going to rain terror on everybody, but not before EXP makes their big push onto Bope. They're pushing into the garage. One member already down on the outside. They couldn't make it.
Beautiful.
Dope X coming in with the nice entry for the team.
Yeah, EXP need to get this fight done now because this is still outside of the circle. So here comes Dope trying to take down Bope, and you can see Alpha holding that stair line. Oh, I don't think he saw him. Laying right next to him. Boom! Just like that. Another knock coming out. That EXP is in big trouble, but Trip gets taken down in the meantime as well. And just like that's only one member up left for Bope.
Yeah, Bope.
Oh, and he's gone.
Send it in, and right there, OSS from the high ground. They're going to rain terror on everybody. Black Panthers, they had to just full send it in and try and stay alive. Can they stay alive here? EXP popping out shots. 92. Oh, forced to run out in the open. Can he stay alive? He's shimming back and forth that tree. That tree is saving his life so hard right now. And OSS, maybe they could come in and help. But that grenade, if it lands, that is Black Panthers out of here.
You gotta like, if you like them trees, you gotta like them thick right now because that's the only cover that they have. And this is the problem when you move too early in that zone. All those teams at the edge just straight wipe the floor with you. OSS, beautiful use of that vehicle to create a nice little piece of cover for them. They've got 6 eliminations so far. Maybe it's finally time for the OSS comeback.
Oh, this is the OSS that finished in first place for the qualifying to get in here. And now they're turning up huge. 7 eliminations already, but the most important thing is they have 4 members up. No other team, Hot Jukes, has 4 members alive right now.
This could be a massive, massive must-win game for them. I said from the get-go, it has to be match number 1. It's put up or shut up, and OSS are dominating right now. 8 eliminations, all members up. This is their game to win, and to be honest with you, they need all of the eliminations. They need to take out the entire lobby here so they can have a chance at the top 3.
Yeah, remember, they're not even in the first page. This team is playing so well right now. You would think they're in the first page, but they're not. So this is their way to get into that first page, to contend for that top 3 in the upcoming 4 games. But it's not over yet. The circle has shifted south off of OSS, meaning when they're running downhill, a lot of teams will be looking up right towards them. Let's see if they're going to be able to navigate this one.
Oh my gosh. It is so... You could cut the tension with a knife right now. You could see all these squads just trying to buy some time. The zone has popped. They have 17 seconds left on the clock. Here goes OSS trying to drive some vehicles around and find a next spot into the zone. Creeping and crawling little by little. Everybody is starting to hit the deck. Full laydown time, trying to snake their way into this next circle.
This is probably one of the quietest, biggest ending that we've had. We have 13 left alive, and everybody is still just proning their way in. It's the elevation difference that really sets things apart. But Burn in Silence, they're going to open one up onto J-Star.
And J-Star, again, this is a team that was in last place and need to have a crazy game. Beautiful knock there, but there they go. So J-Star is eliminated. Nice elimination points, but I don't think that's going to be enough for them just yet. We'll see. The OSS trying to keep their dreams alive. They have this beautiful rock here, so they're going to be able to get great sight lines onto everybody, scanning, looking for somebody. Not to mention you got a team right next to them laying down in that grass right below them, so they're going to be working kind of as neighbors for now. But, I'll tell you what, those neighbors aren't going to be very friendly for long.
Yeah, they're just waiting for OSS to do all the work for them. They know they're down to 2, and they can hear from the footsteps that they have a full squad, a full enemy squad right above their heads. So they're going to lay low for as long as they can. Look at that.
Not moving a muscle.
Meanwhile, OSS popping shots off at everybody, just racking up the elimination points. Black Panthers, Dior's gets 1. He's going to try and finish that one off, potentially hurting OSS down. Yeah, I don't know why OSS is so scared to push up.
They need to help him out.
Yeah, that's going to be a finish. That's kind of a throw. But OSS, let's see what they do here. He's going to toss the grenade, a low toss to get the finish. But they lost a teammate. That could bite them in the butt. It's
Big
a
time.
3v2v2 situation now.
Yeah, Alexino does get the finish there. On to the Black Panthers. So the Black Panthers did a pretty good start here to game number 1. But like you mentioned, you know, this squad right here, they're just waiting for OSS to make it happen for them and then hopefully try and steal that first place. Oh, beautiful low toss nade. Yeah, they know for sure. There comes a Molotov. That might be good. Does the spread big enough? Not quite. So now, a nice knock there.
That's huge.
They're going to get that thirst. And here comes the one more trying to get it done. Oh, Burn in Silence. Now coming in to join the party.
Yeah, them losing that one player at the top, OSS, that could actually cost them this game. We'll see what they do, though. They get the revive. The circle has shifted south, meaning OSS has to run past SOM, and then Burn in Silence on the low ground is going to get a chance to shoot at them as they're coming down. This could be Burn in Silence's game or OSS's. We'll see how this goes, and there's still that third team involved in the fight.
Dead center. SOM is just one member up alive. He's trying to be able to sneak those nades, but he doesn't want to go out too far and to expose his entire body to Burn in Silence down below. So trying to sneak him down. Unfortunately, they don't have those low tosses on point. That rock is making it just too difficult. Down goes Rushy. That is so huge for OSS. Eliminates that entire side. Now it's just one remaining member up for Burn in Silence. Can OSS continue to clutch as they get the finish? There they go. There goes Skills of Mind. One member up left. It's just Alf.
Yeah. Alf in a 1v3, and they're using the buggy play. They're going to use that buggy for distraction to get information. And look, they already know what tree's behind. Oh, they are rushing him down, and OSS smells weakness. They smell victory. They smell the chicken dinner, and better yet, they smell a potential in making it into the top 3 with that amazing game. 30 points gained in that one game. We were talking about how the leaderboards were so close, Hot Jukes. These guys were in the second page. Give them 30 points. Oh my, the leaderboards just got even tighter, I think.
My boys are back, baby. It's about time we see OSS pop off. And I said it has to be in game number 1. It couldn't be in 2 or 3. Game number 1, massive chicken dinner. And the great thing about it is they didn't do it just with placement points. 15 elimination points as well. Massive, massive, massive game for OSS.
You know what else you said?
What?
You said that you weren't feeling so good about picking them.
I wasn't.
And they said, you know what, Papa Jukes? We want to show you why you should feel good about picking us in this first match of the day. They didn't want to let you down. They had a little bit of pressure on their shoulders, but ended up stepping up to the plate. But to be fair, we actually saw across the board some decent elims out of a lot of teams.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, we saw it. I mean, that's the crazy part about this is that the entire leaderboard is so close, right? So seeing so many other teams get crazy. We even saw J-Star all the way at the bottom get some crazy eliminations as well. Yeah, so, I mean, all these teams are giving it all they got to make it into that top 3. That is what I love to see.
Now we have to see if they end up with the same curse that we saw Black Panthers end up with yesterday, where they came out the gate real hot and then fell off a little bit after that. I hope that's not the case. But we'll have to wait and see. Of course, it's time for us to send it to a quick break, but when we come back, we've got highlights and analysis of that last matchup, so don't go anywhere. Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
I gotta get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in. Coach, I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. Match 1 is in the books, and OSS is no longer SOS after that first game performance. And look at, are you kidding?
Goodness!
Wow.
All the way to the top. Top. Oh my god.
They pulled the puppeteer.
Puppeteer. Game number 1 from second page, not just first page, right? First place.
Dang. Dang.
Wow.
We said that this performance was going to catapult them up the leaderboards, but I don't think we realized it was going to put them in first place by actually not a huge margin,
No.
but compared to what we saw yesterday, a decent margin.
Yo, Glitter,
Yeah.
where's your crystal ball? Because you said it, right? You were like, yo, maybe they're just kind of holding off for a bit, you know, and just baiting them. I mean, this couldn't have been
Glitter
any
did
more
say
proof
that.
of that.
Man.
And we'll be able to see here what happens to the second page. As a result of that, we can see that now Strangers are in 9th place here, as some of the standings look a little bit different. Biggest takeaway for me that I'm seeing here is that 9th place is now 50 points. That threshold is going to get bigger and bigger as we continue on throughout the day, and it's going to be tougher for some of these squads to catch up.
Yeah, look, J-Star, not last. Not
Hey.
last place. There we go. So a nice little performance for them. Black Panthers, though, still way down on those leaderboards as well.
And, you know, they're one of the teams that we see there, and we've seen this before, but they're very elimination heavy in their points.
Yeah.
They don't have those placements points, and we talked about that yesterday. It's something that they need to pick up, is the consistency in placements to match the aggression we know that they're capable of.
Yeah, and I agree. Like, we need to see them just slow it down at the start, play it safe, and make it happen. Because, you know, we just saw them just completely struggle. They just go so crazy, get taken out early, and they don't have a chance to make anything happen at all.
Yeah. But, like, hold up. But before we start talking about the other teams, I
Okay.
want to celebrate,
Yep.
you know, OSS performance a little bit. I mean, this is
Let's do it.
my boy Juke top pick. Monster cheers
Cheers.
to OSS, no longer SOS, right? I made fun of them, you know, called them SOS. I love that we brought it in there. Like, no longer SOS, but can they close it out? That's the big question.
We will have to find out. But, of course, first, you want to celebrate? Let's take a look back at what happened in that first match, okay? We'll do a little review of all the awesome moments.
Let's take a look at it here. Puppeteer, you know, not having the game one that they were really looking for, so not really continuing that momentum from yesterday. And yeah, we saw Saren get taken out real early here, you know, as they got bullied out of Milta. But man, crazy elimination points so spread out across the board. But you know who got the thick portion of that towards the end of the day?
Hey, I mean, OSS, they jumped into first, but we mentioned it. Like, it is still really close for all of these teams. Like, the whole entire first page. I mean, I love the fact that the teams that were in first page didn't have a massive game. It was actually a team that just, you know, jumped up. So we're keeping it tight. We're keeping it close. We're keeping it exciting. We still have no idea who's going to be at the top 3.
Yeah, I mean, literally, if we're seeing teams from the second page jump to first place, it's just one game away. Like, literally one good game by any one of these teams, and we're going to see that first place just change constantly today.
And we still have a Sandhawk. I know that it's not till later on in the day, but that always shakes things up as we get to take a look here at the damage and really actually efficient and solid performance out of OSS with these numbers.
Crazy. I mean, 15 eliminations, nutty damage, but yeah, look across the entire board. You know, 6 eliminations here, there, 4, tons of damage from all these squads. I mean, you can just tell they did their homework. They put in that work overnight, and they are giving it all they got to make it to that top 3.
Yeah, the way the damage numbers work, by the way, if in case you at home don't know, each player's 100 health point, right?
Yeah.
So OSS with 15 eliminations, meaning they finish off 15 players, and 2,000 total damage, that's a really good conversion rate. If you take a look at these others, like B-Town, 1,000 damage with only 3 eliminations, though, that's not a good conversion rate. So OSS, they played that to the T.
And that's what we love to see. That's what we were hoping for out of that first place seed coming into today. As we get to take a look at the MVP from that last match, once again, with stats that are better than some of the teams on that damage graph.
Yeah, it's so crazy. Yesterday, we were just so shook, just confused. Like, wait, this is not a team. This is just one single player. Karma, 5 eliminations all by himself, 652 damage. You were talking about it, right? Look at that conversion rate. That's insane.
That is near perfect conversion rate. And Karma was the one on that rooftop that nailed that nade, that secured the high ground position when they were fighting the other team. So Karma, not only was the play important, he also put in the most amount of damage and eliminations on the team.
Yeah.
I think that we are in store for some really, really solid gameplay today because like you guys were saying, there were so many squads in this last matchup that were on the second page, put in work, J-Star, EXP, all those teams. So now, heading into our next match, once again, we could see some crazy shakeups. So, of course, one more time, we've got a break so we can go get things ready. But when we come back, Miramar match number 2 right around the corner. Don't go anywhere. Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I gotta get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get
Welcome back, everyone, to the Snapdragon Pro Series by PMCO. Match number 7, aka our Miramar match. Our final Miramar match of this whole event is right around the corner. You know we love us a good Miramar match.
We love it. We love it. I love it. You love it. I mean, it's the desert, baby. The biggest map in PUBG Mobile. The rotations are thick. This prize pool's thick. Everything's amazing. And man, all these squads are putting up a fight.
Yes, and Miramar's the toughest map. And we saw yesterday, you know, teams that we weren't really expecting to do well come out on top. Like Burn and Silence, that's where they kind of stamped their names. And Burn and Silence, they're still doing good. Can they repeat that again on Miramar, though?
We will have to find out, and we want to know what you think. If you think they'll repeat that performance on Miramar, once again, let us know down below in the Twitch poll. We want to know what you guys think is happening.
Yeah.
Who's going to win? Who's going to win the next match? Last Miramar of the day. It could be crazy, okay? And guess what?
What?
It's already time. Let's
go.
moving things along. Miramar match is ready to go, so take it away.
Let's get it, baby. Match number 7 here of this tournament, man. We're almost done. We've already passed the halfway point here. Last Miramar we're going to see of this tournament, and it looks to be like a nice little, you know, southern playing path.
I wouldn't know about nice, Jukes. I mean, look at all the cities where majority of the cities are on Miramar. To the northwest of that playing path. We might actually start off this Miramar a little bit more rough for some of these teams, because I have a feeling there's going to be a few hot drops here. And we saw yesterday, it was actually Miramar where the hot drops started, surprisingly enough, even though it's such a big map. So we'll see how teams adjust to this playing path. But yeah, things are getting very, very tense here for so many of these teams. They already finished the game 1 of today, and it kind of set a pace for everyone else. And they see OSS, they step back up. The #1 team that was bullying them throughout the qualifiers, it's like, oh dang, they're back in form, meaning we got to tighten our stuff up if they're going to step up right now.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we saw OSS with that crazy, like, flying play, you know, in this Miramar match. But man, these guys are already flying high. You can see the Lambo in the air, sending it on down into the desert. It looks like J-Star have already landed. They're gonna hop into that bus and drive away. I'm surprised we wouldn't see them kind of commit on that 2v1 there. But man, look at that. Oh, Bope almost got his head took off right there.
Yeah.
In the Morado. And yeah, teams are already hopping in their vehicles, trying to find a spot into this next zone. And yeah, I said kind of nice. It isn't, man. This is a really tough playing path for these squads. This terrain here is so difficult to navigate through. And J-Star had a decent match 1, but they need a monster match 2. Because to be honest with you, they still have a chance, right? We got to be real. The chance is there. Technically, but you need a crazy match here and more to come. But honestly, I'm going to say it.
Okay. What? Say it, Jukes.
They don't get chicken dinner here, it's over.
Okay, no, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
That's fair. I could run with that one.
Yeah, chicken dinner here or nail in the coffin. And if you're J-Star, you have to know that. Like, you have to look at your team and be like, hey, guys, we got to go nuts here. We have to go ham, and we got to get it done in Miramar because you cannot depend on Sandhawk. That's a fact, right? And you can't depend on the last games because those teams at the bottom that know they're already out, they're going to go and do stuff that we just have no clue what's going to happen, right? So, yeah, it's chicken dinner here or over.
Yeah. I will say, you know, J-Star being hypercritical here, they had an abysmal day number 1.
Horrible.
Like terrible. But I am, you know, impressed with the fact that they could come in today and do a little bit of damage. They bounced back a little bit. Like, it wasn't a big performance, but it was their best performance yet after, you know, 5 games of day number 1. So it's like they're able to reset their mental to some degree. Now, I'm only mostly saying that because I feel like that kind of applies for everybody else. If J-Star could bounce back a little bit, right, coming into day number 2, these other teams, you know, they had their huddle up. You know, they had their strat talk. Whoever's the captain of their team, or maybe they have a coach helping them out, you know that pep talk was coming in, and they were just, you know, really rallying together. So I want to see that really come into fruition here. We saw it with OSS. I think they rallied harder than anybody else, obviously, with that chicken dinner. You know, they were like, you guys remember you guys remember us, the number 1 team from qualifiers? Yeah. Well, we're still here, and we're number 1 again right now, and we're going to try and keep it that way.
I'll tell you what, there ain't no better time to be number 1 than at the end of the tournament. Right? Right? That's the time you want to be it. And, man, what a clutch game for them. And to be honest with you, this whole entire leaderboard is just so dang close. I think it's just going to take just one game. You know, like that one game where we see a team put themselves in the perfect position. They get a little zone blessed, and they just wipe the floor with everybody. That's going to be our champions here. So, I mean, when you realize that that's what's at stake, you got to just be on your P's and Q's, take every advantage. Because we saw, right, in the last match, OSS, they battled it out there at the top of the hill. If that other team won, they would have won. They would have been chicken dinner. You know? So, I mean, it's always one play. One little play.
One crucial fight.
That's it. One fight could mean the difference. I mean, we saw in yesterday's Sandhawk, right?
Yeah, the boot camp fight.
That's right.
At minute 1 of the game.
Minute 1.
Determined who won the end of the match. Now, it just so happened, you know, with the way the circle shifted and things played out, you know, all the RNG, you know, but there are multiple moments like that for so many of these teams, that one crucial fight. Like, you and I were competitive players. We've had those conversations. We're always like, dude, if we got that one knock, that would have led to this, which would have led to that, and then we would have walked away with not 3 points, but 20 points.
Yeah.
So those moments really do happen in these games, and that's what we're looking out for. Meanwhile, right now we got OSS here perched on top of the mountain, looking over EXP. A lot of these teams are in the northeastern side. The teams that we're looking at right now, EXP and OSS, they're nowhere close to zone, and they got to rotate all the way in.
But I'm going to add on to that point, too, and I'm going to make it even more real. We have those conversations in the past, and like you mentioned, it'd be the difference between this amount of points versus like 20 points, what you said, right? But in reality, you know, that's also the difference between, you know, $1,000 and $5,000 here, and in the bigger stages,
don't even get me started.
Tens of thousands of dollars to millions of dollars, you know? So, I mean, that's how crucial it is. And this is what these teams are leading to. This is where they want to get to. They want to get to those prize pools and those tournaments of $1 million plus, you know? And at that level, you can't have any mistakes. None. You know, one little misfight, and it is all over. So, I mean, you got to, even for the teams that are on top, they need to be practicing. They need to be just putting in that work, preparing for those later stages as well.
You know, there's one thing that we haven't talked about that these teams are fighting for. The fame.
Oh,
Yeah, the fame. Like when you come up huge and speaking about coming up huge, OSS just lost a player
Oh, no.
to STES. Hey, Glitter mentioned it.
Yup.
Black Panthers, big start. Crash and Burn.
Uh-oh.
OSS, big start. Lost a member.
Not good.
Crash and Burn, question mark, we'll see. I mean, 3 players to start off with, nowhere close to zone, but going back to the whole fame thing, like, if you manage to make it into the big leagues and create a following and everything, you literally get famous.
I mean, it's
yeah.
I mean, we've seen it. I mean, we've been here since the start of PUBG Mobile Esports. We've seen players buy their families' houses from where they're at right here. And you can see right now, Strangers trying to be a player on that same path. And EXP, one of their members, does go down. So, there goes the vehicle explosion as well. He's going to get done and dusted here by the blue zone. So there goes Vampy from EXP, who had a pretty good, late game finish there, but this is that player rotation sacrifice in Miramar.
Yeah.
The map's so big, so difficult to rotate through, especially on the south side.
Strangers not sticking true to their name. They're waving hi to everybody. Waved hi to OSS, took one out from them. Waved hi real quick to EXP, took one out from them. Strangers are making themselves, making themselves known, but they're one of the teams that also need a big game if they want to really shoot up the rankings. And this is still the very early stage. We're only 8 minutes in to Miramar, where most of the teams are still struggling to just try and get into the zone, let alone fighting multiple teams, and we're already seeing some action.
Oh, yes, indeed, man. We're going to see action throughout the entire day today. I mean, if match number 1 wasn't the ultimate, precipice of what we're going to see here today, I don't know what could be. I mean, we saw so many squads put up some major points. As we look here at the map, so far, only 2 eliminations, one from OSS EXP, and look, it is the Strangers that got both of those elimination points.
Yeah, Strangers just waving hi to everybody, and the circle shifts down to the southeast. Los Leones could be a potential ending. We do see it kind of gravitate to, the city from time to time, and yesterday, it went up to El Pozo, North El Pozo.
Yeah.
A place we never really expected.
Yeah, not to mention, you got Pecado, Sin City, right in the middle, completely open. So, I mean, there's a lot of loot there, and not one team is in that area. And this is kind of tough because I guarantee you there's so many squads looking for a spot here. I guarantee you they assume that there's already a team in Pecado. Like, they're like, all right, there's a team in there. Let's not go there because it's going to be too dangerous to try and crash. But little do they know, it's wide open.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. This is, Miramar. We only played 1 match yesterday in Miramar. This is the second one. Not a lot of VOD footage for these teams to review to really figure out, where teams go. And just like I said with Erangel, that first circle on Erangel did not play. We did not play that type of circle yesterday. This circle now in game number 2 of Miramar, well, a different circle, way different than the one we had yesterday. So once again, teams are forced to think on their feet and adapt and just use their map knowledge, use the knowledge that they have within their own team to hope that they can just best everyone else.
Yeah, and here they go. You can see the rotations coming out. Still a super early game, and out of all the maps, Miramar is usually the quietest here at the start because of just how massive it is. And, teams are making those long drives into the next zone to try and find their spot, but it's always scary. I mean, I would still like to see teams take their time and, move up a little bit, scout and move. These long rotations are just so dangerous.
Yeah. Luckily for them, though, these long rotations aren't expensive because if they had to pay the gas prices that we're seeing right now, man, these long rotations, I don't know if they would be possible or not, but for now, long rotations are huge in this on this map, right? You want to loop around all the teams, all these roads, as this is exactly what you don't want to do. Once you get off the road, there's a lot of hills, and your cars move at inches, right? And you could get shot up. Luckily for Wildcard, they do manage to make it in city. But Dauntless, the team that we talked about during the pre-show, will they step up today? They've got a good position on the Miramar map right now on the high ground.
Man, if they had to play the gas prices that we're paying today, in game, I mean, they wouldn't even have any price pool left. Lucky for them, they don't have to. They're looking to hunt down that, $5,000 plus top prize, not to mention, more importantly as well, that ticket to
To
PMNC.
PMNC,
Yeah. And we're really looking for the best of the best. You know,
Yes.
myself, you at the desk, everybody watching, we want the best representatives there because the top 3 are going to go against, you know, the top players and top teams from all the other regions.
Yeah.
And then from there, those top squads are most likely going to move on to the next stage. So we want the best representatives possible. So hopefully we can see more NA teams in PMPL and those bigger tournaments. And hopefully on the global stage, we haven't seen an NA team on the global stage in way, way too long, Zute.
Yeah, and the last time we have, not too well.
Yeah.
Performance was at most, but once again, before we talk any further, the circle ping pongs right back to the west side. So definitely throwing a little bit of a curveball for some of these teams, but a lot of these teams looking at the map, getting into the circle already, and Puppeteers right in the center of the map. And that area of the map, not only is it central, it's a pretty strong position to play from too. So this might be a huge game for Puppeteers to take back their first place.
Yeah, lucky for these teams, you know, we're not going to see a Los Leones finish, so it's not going to be as urban. There's going to be a lot of different areas that they're going to be able to hold down. Dauntless, the squad that we talked about at the top of the show, they're looking to possibly kind of grab that first place position, and they need a big game here. Puppeteer, and this is super, super huge. Oh, a little bit of Austin Powers kind of back up, you know, situation they got going here. He's driving that up real close. You got to protect those vehicles in Miramar.
Yes.
Like, they are a must-have. If you get your vehicle blown up, you're done.
Yeah, like just look at the terrain, right? All open fields and spaces. You need that vehicle to navigate. And even if you have a vehicle on Miramar, you could get blown up still while driving the vehicle so easily. So this is, like we said, the most unforgiving map. Now, not a lot of action yet still, Hot Jukes, right? Only 2 players down, but I like this because we're about to go in for a very, very explosive circle shift. I think a lot of teams and players will also make it into this zone, but the next one, oh,
Yeah.
I'm ready for it.
Yeah, so remember, these circles are completely random. So none of these teams are going to have any clue of where it could possibly go. They know the size of it, and they're predicting and trying to, you know, put themselves in a position for no matter where it goes, they're going to be ready to get set. Now, if the zone lands on them, they don't got to move. They just got to stand there, hold that position, and that's the place you really want to be, but you can't depend on that. You cannot depend on that zone popping onto you at the stage.
Dauntless trying to get more info, sending 2 of their players down. They see Ultimate Gaming close by, rotating in. And Dauntless, they're not scared, but they're driving right into squad SOM. Got to be a little bit careful. Dauntless, are they overextending, or is this a really smart play for them to get more territory?
Oh, I don't know. This is a very dangerous area because their back is wide open. Private's going to have a decent spot here for himself, but, I mean, he's not going to have a safe one for his vehicle. And you really want to protect those vehicles right now because that zone can still shift off you. And if your vehicles are all gone, you're stuck on foot. And you cannot run fast enough. Yeah, I mean, no matter how much energy drinks you drink, you know, this map is that big, you ain't going to make it in time for the next zone.
No matter how much monster these players load up on, they running on foot. Like here, Sparky's trying to do it.
Oh my gosh.
And he's boosted up. Yeah, that crouch nearly saves him, but the zone shifts once again. He has to keep going. And his teammate did not fare too well. Zone has shifted once again on your map, and Puppeteers, they're in zone. They're in a good spot. We'll see how they do as the Black Panthers are rotating, and so is Dauntless. This is the team that we really questioned at the beginning of the show. Can they pull something out? We'll see how they play this circle shift.
Yeah, not to mention, you know, J-Star, the team at the bottom that need a chicken dinner here. They're all the way on that top edge. They already have a good position in the zone. I want to see them get aggressive and get up some points. Dauntless does take out a player from Ultimate Gaming. Skipper is down, though. Oh, and he is in a horrible spot. Yep, getting pieced up little by little. He's trying to find that little piece of hill to block him from those shots, but it ain't going to happen. So there goes a member of Dauntless. 2 members of Ultimate Gaming are down as well. And things are really starting to heat up here in the desert.
Yeah, we went from 62 down to 56, just like that. I was saying, this circle is going to be the one that really springs the action, and it's all around. Ooh, Burn in Silence getting shot up right there, and I think Burn in Silence just lost a player themselves. So many teams just losing one player.
Yep. And that's the hard part, is you want that whole squad up towards the end if you want that chicken dinner and Fresh getting popped out the back of the truck. He was ready to get moving, and he's got to move that truck, to be honest, because, I mean, those tires are going to get popped off. And, you know, you definitely want all 4 tires up so that you can get that rotation that's going to be a must. Look at this little angle Kowalski put himself in here.
He managed to rotate up there right next to Skills of Mine. I'm surprised Skills of Mine didn't stop the rotation completely, but you see Private behind a blown-up vehicle. So they definitely took a lot of heat, a lot of fire. Managed to get into the zone, but can they get Circle blessed? Because now if the Circle shifts off them, vehicles no longer available. Wildcard still trying to fight their way into zone, taking a fight with Ultimate Gaming. I think Ultimate Gaming just down to 1. Rush the last one up, and he does get taken out. Wildcard with 3 eliminations with 4 players still up, but not the zone within reach yet.
Great, honestly, play from Wildcard there. Getting a nice little 3 elims. Their full squad is up. You know, they want that chicken dinner. All these teams are looking for that big game to rocket launch them up to that first place position, just like we saw OSS get in game number 1. You can see here, OSS actually already have lost 2 players as well, and they have 2 elimination points. So I don't know. That's the door's open for another team to have a big game here and pass them up.
Speaking about losing 2 players, just
the
for
Buns
fun, also lost 2 players. So the pressure is really building as the Jukes back and forth. Marco with the SLR headshot. Pow.
Got him.
That is 1 player down right there. Wildcard having it tough. Puppeteers on the defense against EXP, and that, OSS.
In big trouble.
OS.
Yeah. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, they're in first place, but this could be taken out of it real quickly. Here comes EXP. They want a crack at it, trying to put some work onto the Puppeteers. Puppeteers haven't had that pop-off game yet today. We are here in match number 7, and you can see them just kind of holding it down, buying some time. Honestly, I would like to see, this is risky. I mean, what would you do? Oh, look at that nade, though. That's going to open up the fight. And here comes Sinner on the other angle, trying to catch. Oh, that hurt.
Oh, the double? No, he was 1 HP. That would have been huge for Puppeteers, but Dope making the hero play, just taking it aggressive. And here's the follow-up. Center, a little bit slow to come and help. Puppeteers, they have to help. They can still pick up these points, though, and win the fight.
Here comes Dope. Dope with a beautiful pre-fire. Almost gets them, but there goes EXP, so they get eliminated. Super unfortunate. It's that one play, that one fight that could have meant everything for them. Really unfortunate.
Guess what?
What?
The zone shifted, and it shifted to that position.
Yeah.
That's that crucial fight that we talk about. If that team won that fight, they would have the zone, they would have the compound.
Yeah.
And if you take a look at the minimap, there's a low chance a team could just push directly into them for free.
Yeah, not to mention, you know, also on the other hand, right, if we would have seen Puppeteers win that engagement, they would have all players up right now. But we're going to see here as the game still continues, the Black Panthers get taken out here. 10 teams still remaining. Bope Esports rocking a 3-man. Oh, 8K Red Dot trying to catch Legend on the way in. Here comes the
UMP.
The UMP from long range. Oh, he puts that 6X on. Now he can see. And got him.
UMP is so good. Close
So
range, mid-range, long range.
It's the gun.
It works at all ranges. That's why you see so many of these players carry that UMP. Not to mention the UMP ammo is very light, so you can stock up on utility, grenades, smokes, bandages, meds, all of that. It's such a good gun for all these players.
Yeah, and from long range too, it's silent. So players don't really get those audio cues, and they don't know where those bullets are coming from. So that makes it even more dangerous here. So the M4 UMP seems to be the meta here as we look. Oh my goodness! Skills of Mine.
Oh, 9.
9 eliminations so far. So now we're starting to see Skills of Mine get in the conversation here.
Yeah, another team, you know, on the second page, I believe, having a huge game. I mean, if you look at all the teams eliminated, these are most of the top teams.
Yep.
So we're going to have another little shuffle from bottom to top, and we're going to keep it close all the way throughout. But this match is not over yet. Nowhere close to over. There's still the Puppeteers. They only have 2 up. They still have a chance at winning this Bope in a really good spot on the overall leaderboards with the high ground as well. Let's see how they play this one out. And this is Miramar, ladies and gentlemen. The angles, the height advantages, the dips, everything being used into play right now.
Yes, it is. You can see VRZ Azamar got really beat up on that one. He's going to go ahead and get that first aid off, get himself some health, get patched up. Everybody else is going to be holding on to this position. The next zone does pop on over, and it looks like it's only wildcard Fresh in this one, but he's as a single member, and it looks like he may get spotted here by Jero if he's going to be able to get an angle. I don't think he spots him, though.
This circle favors nobody. That is just... those
It's
are
horrible.
roads, Hot
Yeah.
Jukes. It's just the wide open roads, pretty much. I don't even think there's many dips to hide in, besides the player where
Yep.
Wildcard is in. Oh, man.
This is a tough circle.
I have no idea, like, how this one's going to go. But I do know a lot of players are going to end up getting taken out.
And
there.
I think Bope is going to take a lot of them, because I think Bope's going to hold this position as long as they can and just get tons of elimination points. Here comes B-Town, though. This is a huge fight. They need to take out VRZ here. This is a must-win engagement right now.
Yeah, I love how B-Town's taking the fight to a team that's not in the zone, because they realize if they just go in the zone, they're dead. There's no cover, so instead, they're going to try and capitalize on the points, taking the push over, and are they winning this push? B-Town, Drake going down, VRZ fighting back. VRZ has 2 up. B-Town taking a lot of casualties, more than they would like right now.
VRZ is putting in that work right now, baby. Here comes Angry Boy, and he's pissed. He's coming and looking to try and get the rest of B-Town out of here. He saw that Molotov, so he knows exactly where he's at. Oh, what a shot. Tight peek from Angry Boy. He's looking for the squad wipe, and he might just get it, but no! The drop shot is too strong. Pain is exactly what VRZ is feeling.
Yeah, bringing the pain. That was a huge fight. Just for fun, still in this game, by the way, with only 2 up. Oh, he's going to go for a snake play. Oh. That's Puppeteers he's scoping in on right now. Look at how quiet they're playing. They realize the second they take shots, everybody's going to know their position on this side of the zone, and there's a chance they could actually navigate this over. That is such a huge angle. Can Just for Fun take out Bope, as Puppeteers are also going into zone. Tracy firing off the shot. Zuko right here, and he needs to pop off a bandit. Tracy gets him. Pulls out the pan.
The pan? Just said, oh, I'm cooking it up, baby.
Oh, he's cooking. He's cooking. Oh, and they take down Bope. They have the side of the circle for themselves now. Just for fun, I was saying they were going to choke under the pressure. They're bringing it back right now. 5 teams left, 12 players remaining.
Yes, sir, indeed. Just for fun, having a blast right now. And you can see Skills of Mine. They still have 3 members up and a ton of elimination points. Johnny putting in some work as well, getting a nice knock. But now he is getting really beat up, throwing down that smoke. Reckless from Puppeteers is trying to find some angles, but he's getting pieced up from the back. Full sending it on in. Oh, Tracy, you got to hit those.
Oh, he can hit those now. Oh, Reckless. 1 HP. He goes out to the play zone. That's a point that Just for Fun will not be able to get unless they peek over. But you know what they did get, Hot Jukes?
What?
They got the zone.
Oh, my goodness.
They got the zone on that high ground with that ridge. This is Just for Fun's game.
100%. 100%. This is Just for Fun's game to win, but they're doing it as a duo, and they catch Reckless.
They got the point.
They got that point. I'm surprised Reckless didn't just go out and just let himself get thirsted by the blue zone to deny that point from Just for Fun. But now they got their eyes on Skills of Mine. Can they hold on?
Oh, he knows.
Oh, yep. Puppeteers. He sees him. Tracy. Peek.
I think he was looking to see.
Oh, he's going to blow up that buggy. Yeah, he needs to blow up that buggy.
Fire.
God, explosion!
That was double. That was teamwork right there. I don't know if you saw the Tracer fire, but they were both shooting.
Oh,
look
my
at
goodness!
They are popping off right now, but they need to watch out for Skills of Mine. Skills of Mine are using this opportunity to move on up.
Oh, the angles. Just so brutal.
Confirm those points. And that's another team out. 2v3 situation. Just for Fun versus Skills of Mine. And look at Zuko already moving up into another position. They're playing so well right now.
Oh, they are playing this perfectly, but Skills of Mine have 15 elimination points. So they are going to have a monster game already, no matter where they end up, 2nd place or 1st. But you know they want those 2 more and those extra 3. Oh, huge! Zuko! Having an anime character arc himself, turning it around. Can he hit this last shot and win himself a chicken dinner? There's 2 more players left. It's a 2v2.
Yeah, it's a 2v2. Bun's got to be careful before Zuko claps some cheeks, because he took some peeks and he took some damage right there. Tracy on the other end, though, kind of holding his side. Oh, but the side angle, Zuko gets cut.
It's up to Tracy.
Tracy, 1v2. Can he clutch this out for Just for Fun?
Can he do it? Tracy with the peek. Oh, he's hurt. Almost gets him.
Oh,
gets the 1.
1 for 1?
1 more.
1v1.
Reload. Goes for the peak challenge and loses it! It is skills of mine that get the chicken dinner with 17 elimination points. Oh my goodness.
All right, Buns was the one clapping cheeks. 7 kills alone for Buns, okay?
Wow.
Buns having a great standout game, but Skills of Mind, a team that we have not talked about.
Yeah.
And then boom.
This is crazy.
Are they first place, Jukes?
I don't know. I don't know.
Are they first place? Are
It's
they
possible.
pulling an SOS? Are they
possible.
pulling a Puppeteer?
That is first place type of points. I'll tell you that right now.
This is insane. Okay, we were hyped for day 2, but what?
This is ridiculous. I mean, are we going to see this all day long where just one team just comes out and just puts up 30+ points every single game?
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I do need to say, though, if Skills of Mind ever decides to individually push a 2v1 ever again, I might have heart palpitations.
Oh,
you have the advantage. Do not do that to me. Go together as a unit and converge on the lone soldier. Okay, but other than that, fantastic performance. That was just very stressful at the end.
Tell me about it.
Oh my goodness. I mean, it was anybody's win. Anybody's win. But regardless of what happened, Skills of Mine put up enough elimination points to really launch themselves up the leaderboards. But that chicken dinner was just the, it was the cherry on top.
If this is the type of performance that anyone who's trying to get into the top 3 has to contend against or even go for that first place spot, it's gonna be a rough day.
Oh.
So we'll have to see how the rest of it plays out. Once again, it's time for a quick break, and when we come back, highlights and analysis from this last match. Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
I gotta get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. Match number 2 of the day in the books, and SOM has the skills. Okay. You see what we did there with that one?
Oh,
you
no
way!
No
Wow.
way.
Look at Just for Fun.
Look at OSS! 4th place? This is ridiculous.
It's
the
10
yo-yo.
points. It's 10 points from like 1st to 8th.
It's the yo-yo, man.
Yeah, you're right. 1st to 8th, 9 points. I mean, what is it? Yo, and I'm sorry, my math is all over the place. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Oh, wait,
11.
no. Yes.
11, guys.
11
what is
points.
the math that is
Okay,
happening
sorry,
on the sofa right
Yeah,
now?
The numbers are so
11.
close.
64 to 75 is 11 points.
That is correct. That is what it is. And you know what? These players have that tattooed into their mind because this is such a close one. One game has just thrown everything. And look at this.
And it's still close to the second page, so you not only have ties, but point ranges. Now, this is a little bit harder, 55 to 75.
Let me see. Carry the one. I think it's like 20-ish, somewhere on there.
Point being, it's doable in
Very
one
doable.
match after what we've seen now
It's a
multiple
chicken dinner,
times over.
chicken dinner away.
That's it.
Exactly.
So-
So
Chicken dinner.
Dauntless or Wildcard chicken dinner in their first place, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, another, especially if they do like another dang 30-point chicken dinner that we're seeing every single game here today so far.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, we're seeing incredibly high elims and consistent placement with those elims because even in the instance of Just for Fun, they didn't have the double-digit elims, but they had enough. They cleaned up a ton at the end of that game, got the placement points, and now they're 1 point behind first place. Come on.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I mean, we're going to see this leaderboard just straight yo-yo back up and down.
Yes.
We don't know who's going to win this thing. I have no clue.
I love it that way. You know, we've seen other tournaments where it's like, okay, this team's probably going to win, but this is literally, I don't even know which team to keep my eyes on. Usually I could keep track of 5, but
Nope.
the entire first page plus the second page still has a chance, like you said.
Exactly. Now, if you guys are just joining us and you don't know how this game went, don't worry, we've got you covered. Okay, we'll walk you back through all of the amazing events from this last match. And honestly, I don't even know what to say at this point because it's insanity.
I'm like, where do we start? Where do we start? All right, let's take a look here at Buns from Skills of Mine, putting in that work here. I mean, Buns straight up put in this work here, this one. This was a great fight as well. Puppeteers, the squad we saw go absolutely ham on the last game yesterday, had a little bit of trouble. They lost 2 players in that fight, and I think that cost them big time here in this match.
And then here, I love what B-Town still did here. They took the fight to a team that's not in the zone because they realized, like, hey, if we just go in that zone, we're done for it. Let's get those points. And this, the 1v2, it almost happened for Just for Fun. Glitter was having a heart attack there. 2v1, why change it down to a 1v1 to a 1v1? But look at this, Glitter.
Wow.
Look at the damage
Goodness.
numbers.
Okay, there's actually a lot going on here. So first of all, obviously, Skills of Mine, insane performance, right? 17 elims. And we talked about efficiency last time. This is literally even more efficient than the one we saw before, which I didn't think was possible. But look at how many heavy hitters are just on this first page alone.
This is ridiculous. I mean, 17 eliminations. The next part, you see 8, 7 from Just for Fun. I mean, they're so spread out across the board. And like I mentioned, 11 placement points away from the top team all the way down to 8th. As we move on to the second page here, I mean, those teams on the top, I mean, they really soaked up the points.
It's the curse of first.
Yeah.
Because look where OSS is right here.
Of first. You said it. I mean, you said it, Glitter. You
Yeah.
said it, right? I mean, hey, you know, go strong and then
I
just
was
choke
worried.
at the next game. And I mean, that tracks.
It's a little bit spooky. I mean, as always, we need to check in with which player ended up being the best. Okay.
B-Town.
Hold on. This is the first time
Yeah.
we've gotten an MVP that wasn't on the chicken dinner squad.
That's right. That's right. Love pulling up 7 eliminations by himself, 900 damage. That's a great conversion rate.
Yeah.
But you're right. That's ridiculous.
He had 7 of their 8 kills.
Yeah, you know what I love about this right here? It just goes to show you don't have to be the winning team to be the most standout player. If you want it bad enough for your team, hey, you can put your team on your backpack and carry them over. That is what Love tried to do here. 7 eliminations, 905 damage done. Didn't win the game, took the MVP from Skills of Mine. We need to see more of those players competing in this tournament.
Yes, Jukes, you have a question?
I love it.
Oh.
That was the most obvious pun you could have gone with, to the point where I don't even think it's a pun. You know what? I'm done. And on that note, we're once again going to send it to a quick break. When we come back, game number 3 of the day, Arigale, don't go anywhere. Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Snapdragon Pro Series by PMCO. Miramar match in the books, done and dusted. And our next Erangel is just moments away. The day has been crazy so far. The teams doing well once again are doing incredibly well, and then hard falling off, opening up the door for the next squad to have a phenomenal performance and take over that first place, and that's what's been happening.
I love my job. I love it. It's so easy. I mean, this is ridiculous. I mean, the games that we're getting here today, I mean, I think, I mean, what more could you ask for? I mean, literally, this next game, whoever wins this could be in first place.
Yeah.
Just like that.
That's how close all the points are. And it's just, I can't ask for more. But we said that yesterday.
Yeah.
We thought yesterday we
did.
couldn't ask for more, and we got more. And there's
Literally.
still more, and there's going to be more. And it's just, we only got 3 games.
More.
One thing I could ask for is give us more games.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
Take this to
right?
day
Oh
3.
my
This
gosh.
is so good.
we're down to the last 3 matches of the entire event, which of course means it's once again your turn to let us know what you think, how this is going to play out. This is Erangel. Don't forget that. Let us know which team in the chat down below you think is going to be taking home the next chicken dinner, because at this point I don't think even we can call it. You guys probably know better than we do. Once again though, our players are loaded in, ready to go. Erangel right around the corner. Take it away.
Oh, let's get it on here as we get into match number 8.
This is the 3rd game of today. Needless to say, since game number 1 of yesterday, the teams were ready to duke it out. We saw great moments every single game, and it is not slowing down whatsoever. Coming into game 8, can it get even better, Jukes?
I think it can. I think it literally can. This is how ridiculous it is. I mean, the board is going to be so close because we're seeing just teams spread those points out among the top. I mean, I want to see like an 8-way tie. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Like, I want to see just absolute ridiculousness, and I think it has the potential to get that close. But look at this playing path, dead center. South to north, going all the way to the top, baby. Just like we're going to see 3 of these teams do it here at the end of all this. And, man, speaking of all the way to the top, the zone is on that same storyline.
Yeah, zone is very far north. Now, we did see a game yesterday and around this area. This is the first circle, of course. Who knows where it could go, right? Watch it go up to Stalber. Okay, I asked, can this get any better? That would be one way for it to get. Give us a Stalber circle. I will.
Give me a Kameshki circle.
I will walk out this studio.
Yeah, I want to see a Kameshki circle.
If that zone hard shifts up to Stalber, and chat, if you guys don't hear me talking, that's because I've walked out the studio, and I don't know how far this mic picks up. But hold on, B-Town in a fight with Puppeteers. Hold on, this is big.
Goodness.
This is a big free point for them if they don't mess it up.
Pistol. Oh, he's got nothing. He's got no gun.
Oh.
He needs to run. Oh, a shotgun is over. Goodbye. Missed? Missed again? Oh, he's running. He's trying to find something.
Oh, wait. Backup has arrived. Another B-Town player. Oh, and he's got a gun.
The pump shotgun.
Oh!
There's not enough. Oh, and Boar has to get it done, but he's got it. Johnny found an M4.
Oh, can he reload? He only has 4 bullets. Oh, he's got a Bison with 15. What is this mayhem? What is happening?
He's got to reload.
Here?
He's got to reload. He might have to send it out.
Out the window.
Got
And
one.
Oh, the trade.
It's the counter. Desperate for. I mean, just absolute.
Wait, Drake is coming in.
No, I think
Drake
he's
is
too
coming
far.
in.
No way.
No, he's going to do it.
No, he's got nothing.
No, he's got to do it.
No, he can't.
He's got to do it.
He can't do it.
He needs to do it.
He can't do it.
Drake, do it for me.
He's not doing it.
Dang it.
Not doing it. Dang it, dude. He didn't do it.
I was so ready.
Hey, you know what? You said dang it. I guarantee you these players are saying something different right now. I'll tell you that. Because this is rough for B-Town.
Yeah, but 2 points.
Oh, the shotgun. They're just
2 points. Yeah.
You know, put that extra punch into him. Drake, not feeling good. I mean, these 2 players here got to be feeling a little sick to their stomachs.
You know, what looked like a very free point for Puppeteers
Right?
turned into absolute bedlam.
Yeah,
In
that was
moments, no,
ridiculous.
and it would have been even better if Drake pulled up in the tricycle. Because, look, they had no meds.
Nothing.
So
Nothing.
they couldn't heal up after that fight. They were all hurt. Drake could have done it.
But I don't know if he had even a weapon to his name.
No, he was driving that trike with, he had like some weapons on his back. But either way, hot juice.
Yeah, that's tough, man.
Okay, it just got better off that.
Yeah, it did.
It got better.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous here as we look at the rest of these teams are just looting up. You know, we see VRC up in Yasnaya. And I'm looking at the rest of the map. We got quite a few squads on the southern island of Sosnovka. So a couple teams looting up military base. They're going to have to go and full send it all up into the north side. That's where the party is. Wildcard up near Severny. So they're not going to have to move a muscle after that. They're going to be pretty well looted. Not a team even close in their vicinity. So this could be a good game for them. And you know, this leaderboard, it is so dang close here. Whoever wins this match, if they get some decent eliminations, we'll see them in first place. Literally.
Yeah.
I don't think we can't see them in first place. That's how close it is.
You know what, Jukes? I don't know if I should say this on air as a caster because it's kind of my job to keep track of all the points, right? Where teams are, who to watch out for. But I don't even know, like, the order of the leaderboard off the top. Because usually it's like, okay, I could keep track of 5 teams.
Yeah.
These teams are contesting for this. They're about this many points away. But it just changes every single game. Another team you throw up there that you have to keep track of. And then another team goes up there. Like, I don't know who to watch out for right now.
Just for fun, second place, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
OSS was in first place, you know, after the 7th match.
Yeah.
And in match number 8, the last one, they got knocked down to 4th.
Okay.
That's how ridiculous it is. I mean, when's the last time we saw the team go from first place to 4th in one match?
When did we see a second page team jump up to first place?
Oh, you're right.
3 times.
Yeah, 3 times.
And hold on. It started off with the last game from yesterday, and then the first game of today. So that's 3 games in a row. A second page team jumped up into first place.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
3 games in a row.
That's ridiculous. Second page to first, 3 games
first
in a row.
First place. Not even first place. First place.
Yeah, first place.
With a chicken dinner.
That's ridiculous.
With 30-plus points.
Yeah. And you know what the crazy part is? I think it could happen again.
You know what's even crazier?
What?
We're here to cast it all.
Yeah, oh man, I'm
In
so
person.
happy, dude. This is so great.
In person.
Oh, I'm just geeking out right now because this is nuts. And I'll tell you what, we're so excited, we're happy, but these players, man, they are
tense.
just eyes down,
Super
just
tense.
so focused here because they know that no matter, even if you're in 8th place, you can win the whole thing.
Yeah.
The whole thing with just one play, one good play that leads you to that chicken dinner.
The pivotal moment, the crucial fight, right? We already talked about it earlier. It really does come down to that crucial moment. Burn in Silence, they're rotating on up right now. A lot of these teams still have to make their way in. We are only into the first circle. We had some action early on. It was fun to see, but things are slowing down now as this is Erangel. Huge zone to be played out. Teams are still figuring out where they want to go because once again, this circle, we didn't really see yesterday either. We saw somewhat similar, but definitely not one where they had so much of Stalbert to consider for the first rotation.
Yeah, yes indeed. And you can see OSS Esports, the team, you know, that they got to be pretty frustrated here. You know, they bounced up to that first place position, got knocked down to 4th. They want that first place back. And I'll tell you what, even if they end up on the first page at the end of all this, 4th is the last place you want to be.
Yeah.
You want to be in at least 3rd place so you get that ticket over to PMNC.
Yeah, you told me this before, Jukes. The 4th place team is probably more mad than the 10th place team.
Yeah, absolutely.
That close.
Yep. You know what they say, right? Like if you ain't first, you're last. But if you ain't 3rd, you're going to stay right where you're at home. And that is not where you want to be. Man, the rest of the teams, B-Town in the blue zone. So this squad is way out there, still looting up, and it looks like they're getting gay kept as well. So B-Town, you know, losing those 2 players super early, not very good for them by any means. And they're going to spot, trying to stay very quiet, let the other teams pass on by. They cannot get taken out early. It looks like we're starting to see the elimination feed light up as well. Saren versus VRZ.
I do believe, that's in the Yasnaya area. So once again, teams still losing players here and there on rotation. I think it's just due to the fact this is PMCO, okay? Like,
Yeah.
as great as these teams are playing, as everything seems to be on lockdown, like mistakes can still happen. The second circle has shifted out. It goes to the northwest. Now, this is not the Stalbert circle I was looking for.
We hate to see it.
Yeah, but this zone,
Fun one.
yeah, it is a very fun one. And better yet, teams already know to be on the northern half of the river by circle 2.
Yeah.
Usually it's always a 50-50, so we see a lot of teams go out in one zone shift, but now this time around, everybody's gonna be on the northern side, and that's gonna
100%.
play out for an even better in-game action.
Yeah, not to mention we do have a good chunk of water in this zone as well. So every single time you have water in there, it's just math, right? You have a lot less, room, a lot less real estate to try and take up here. And look at this battle in the garage building, in the warehouse. See what's gonna happen here as we see a nice drop shot, not getting it done. And look who it is.
Skills of mine.
Oh, baby.
Hey, new team.
Four
New team to talk
eliminations?
about. Yeah, they popped off last game, and they're carrying that momentum over. 4 elimination points
That's huge.
already. Skills of mine. They definitely sharpened their mind and got the skills now. And, ooh, just for fun, rotating by. Maybe a little bit of a rematch.
Uh-oh.
That is 4.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
That's dangerous.
Oh, please don't let it end this way.
He's tracking through the trees, trying to get the vehicle explosion. That was way too close for comfort. They could have lost the whole team. If literally somebody was right there next to Bomba,
yeah.
that we could have seen the entire squad wipe.
Not just any squad. That would have been just for fun.
Oh, yeah.
Out in a blink of an eye.
Done. Oh, man. Yeah, just for fun. Putting 4... we can't express it anymore, right? Putting 4 players into one vehicle is unbelievably risky. Look how lit up almost the whole squad is.
Yeah, and I think that's the only vehicle they got for the rest of the game because
That one Tesla.
there's no car spawns around here. Maybe there's one on the road, but they would have spotted and got it. So, just for fun, I'm worried for them for the rest of the game. I don't care if you have 4 players up. If you have one vehicle, that's like you just have one player in that car. If that car goes up, the whole team goes out.
Yeah, there comes OSS Esports trying to get their first place back, and they do get the knock there onto Ultimate Gaming. Freaky does go down, and they're going to look to try to get that confirmation.
Yes.
Yeah, here he goes. New, going to go ahead and take that point for him. Oh, Bope catching him, driving across the bridge.
Oh,
and
he hit
there's
the
the
rock.
spin out. He does back up a little bit here.
Oh.
I wonder if he's going to get some help from the rest of Bope to try and take down this player. Oh, never mind. Backing it up. Backing it up.
I wonder why he got so scared.
Yeah,
Like,
that's kind of, I don't get it.
Nerves, the jitters.
Think so?
Right?
Oh, yeah. He
Like-
can't afford to go down from his position. That's for sure.
He's the gatekeeper of the bridge. If he goes down, the rest of Bob have to readjust everything to try and pick him up. So I get why he backed up kind of like that in shock. But, if he had nerves of steel, he would have got that elimination point probably and still held control of that. OSS, on the other hand, I don't think they managed to confirm that point. Unfortunately for them, Ultimate Gaming will get that revive. So OSS kind of missing out on a point there. As we head into the next
Where's he gonna
circle
go?
shift coming
Where's he gonna
on
go?
out, I want to see it stretch right back to Stalber.
Yeah, come on.
Give it to me on Stalber.
Oh!
Hey, close enough.
That was all right.
Give me another eastern shift up that mountaintop, and we'll be in for a great game.
Not to mention, that's the whole mountainside is still open. That's a lot of sight lines, a lot of coverage, and there's some really good spots on that mountain. And we do see a team, EXP, going to be coming in from that side.
Yeah.
So if that zone keeps going to that area, they could have the chance here to put up some big numbers. But look at who also is right near there. Skills of mine.
Yeah, well, we have a lot. I think we have a team rotating right by Just for Fun. Yeah, we see it right here. Just for Fun, they got circle blessed here, but this game is still early, I feel like. I don't know if they could get a few more circles, but what they did get is a beautiful knock onto Bope Esports. That's going to be a good point for them. Just for Fun, can they hold it out here at this compound? If the zone ends up here, if they get circle blessed, Just for Fun is going to run away with everything.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm looking at Bope's just play and movement, and I just see nervousness, and I can't blame them. There's so much on the line here. I think we're starting to see some mistakes come out from them, a lot of hesitation, and honestly, at this level, this stage, you gotta just overcome it. You gotta have a talk to your squad mates. You gotta say, hey, guys, we gotta get it done here. Let's just play our game and just continue what we've been doing, and then you'll hopefully see some success. But they're going to lose a member early on. Hopefully they can still rally here. Oh, here comes the full
Is that a
send.
commit?
Yep, a big commitment here. Oh, never mind.
U-turn.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to see, I believe that's what, Dauntless?
I think that's Ultimate.
Oh, that is.
Yeah, that's Ultimate Gaming.
Ultimate Gaming. Yeah, Ultimate Gaming are going to take off on that one and pump the brakes a little bit. We do see up on top of the hill, we got a couple monster squads. Oh, actually, Dauntless is one of the teams that's going to try and flank onto Stalber, onto EXP. So this is going to be an interesting battle up on that mountainside as well.
So just for fun, managing to get that knock, but they're not going to be able to get that point. They did pick one up so far, so they're doing okay. And there's still a lot of teams yet to rotate in the zone. They're all kind of just hovering around the edge. So we got a few more fights that will probably happen before we see this circle shift. Skills of Mind, though, set themselves up in a great high ground position with four elimination points to their name.
Here they go. Circle number 3, starting to close. Skills of Mind trying to hold on, maintain that first place position that they earned the hard way in the last match. Just for fun, up on top of the leaderboards as well. They have a great position inside of this zone. And it's so crazy. It feels like it's almost endgame, but it's still only zone number 3. This circle over here by Stalber is making things interesting. And we see a player from the Black Panthers get knocked and thirsted. And here comes Bird in Silence in big trouble. Not to mention one of the few players up from B-Town go down.
Oh, this fight's deep in the blue, too, so they're just trying to find whatever position they can, and the circle has shifted on. Now it goes back down.
That's it for B-Town. M249.
To the southwest. Just for fun. Still having the zone.
Oh, the shift. The hard shift.
The southwest.
That's a tough one there. Oh, look at the run over onto Payne. That one meant something there. And as we see, we're starting to see some hard shifts coming in from 2 squads. That's going to be OSS. Coming in from the side, and Puppeteers. This is going to be a big battle here by this garage.
Yeah, this is a great circle shift for Puppeteers and OSS, 2 of the teams that we've been talking a lot about.
Spot. Trying to find the angle.
He's got to park that car
perfectly.
Or horizontally next to the wall. Oh, he's getting a teammate to do for him.
Here. Angle
just a little bit closer.
A little closer.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Tease it.
He's shouting at his teammate.
They're
driving away. They're driving away. I'm hopping the wall and shooting this. I can't wait for you any longer. Will OSS get any knocks? Oh, that little misplay of the car cost him maybe 2 points right there.
Could have been it. I mean, that's what I'm saying is like if you get a teammates working with you and you get up on that hill, you could have busted that vehicle up instantly and took those 2 points. And I'll tell you what, I have a strong feeling 2 points is going to be the difference maker between first and second here in this tournament.
You know what? Third and fourth might be tied, too. Like,
that's how crazy it is.
We keep saying 1 point, but with the way things are going, it could be tied potentially.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Absolutely insanity. And here we go. Sparky trying to track with that DP out the vehicle. Oh, he's going to get it. EXP, only a matter of time here. Here comes the reload. We got a runner, boys. We're chasing them. Oh, coming around the corner. Here comes EXP, and he... Oh,
Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? Yeah, Ultimate Gaming, they're swinging back over because they're now taking fight with J-Star.
Yeah, J-Star.
Oh, another drive-by?
Yeah, J-Star, 3 points at this point for the rest of the squads. Nothing that they could do here, but, you know, here comes Ultimate Gaming. Trying to take him down. You know, J-Star still putting up a fight. Oh, getting beat up from the other side as well. Oh, he pulled out the bolt action.
Uh-oh, what is happening to Ultimate Gaming? They're falling apart.
They're getting
shredded.
They're
too spread out.
Dauntless picking up some big points from them. There goes EXP. EXP had that position early on the hill, and they got eliminated here. Ultimate Gaming taking down Trick from J-Star as well. Oh, what a nade! Down goes Legend Wildcard. Out of here.
We got Wildcard, EXP, BT, and Strangers already fully eliminated. Just take a look at the right-hand side of the screen, Hot Jukes. We've lost so many players throughout this. We have 36 remaining.
What?
We have 36 remaining.
So many players just getting eliminated from these different squads, trying to make this rotation over here on the Stalber Mountain.
That's the hard shift.
And that hard shift, the hard shift going south again made things extra spicy. VRZ is dead center of this zone. We do see, just for fun, still up in that complex that they've been chilling at this whole game so far. But the zone most likely is going to shift off of them. So if you're just for fun right now, you got to have that game plan. You're going to say, okay, if this zone goes over here all the way to the other side, we got to go ahead and make this vehicle path. They have to have that all set up unless they get the luckiest like hard shift of all time.
Yeah, their game plan is hop in the one car we have with all 4
Oh
players.
my goodness.
And cross your fingers. Because they're going to have to make that rotation. But that's not a hard one. They can
That's
edge.
lucky.
They could edge into that with their one car and not take too much damage. We'll see if they can pull it off, though. And this circle, dead in the center. There's a few shacks. There's
Look
a
at the
few rocks.
split.
And, the split by... there goes that
that's
split you
tough.
just mentioned.
Yeah, I mean, literally, if he would have stayed up and just been a little bit more patient, he could have totally surprised Skills of Mine on the way in and helped out his team. So now Saren on the inside are going to have to hold down Skills of Mine. But here comes Just for Fun, having to make a way out of here. Dauntless is trying to gatekeep him and take him down. Beautiful shots from that M249. Oh, this is a big battle. This is going to be tough.
Oh, they drove the car. They should have just drove the car right in, but now they drove it into Dauntless, and this could be it for Just for Fun. The grenades are coming in. The shots through the smoke.
It's over.
Dauntless is finally making a statement. 4 elimination points, 4 players up, and they're about to take out this team Just for Fun.
Yeah, it only looks like it's a matter of time, but Dauntless needs to focus on one team at a time. They can't focus inside the circle. They need to take out Just for Fun first and then work it, but they're splitting it up. They're focusing both on too many teams right here. They're taking too much time.
Yeah, you see that blue zone creeping in. He wants to get the revive onto private, but that blue zone
it's gonna hurt.
is closing in slower. And yeah, I don't think G1 could get private.
Look
They're
at
talking
this.
about
What are you doing? Yeah.
But
that's too much time.
yeah, that's too much time. He's got to get in the vehicle. You can't put a knock player in a vehicle. They finish off Just for Fun, though.
That was good. That was really lucky.
And we'll see if they can make this rotation. He's going to try and carry him into the zone. It is doable. I didn't realize how close the circle was for them, but that's huge for Dauntless. If they could get that reset onto private, that is 4 players up for the Dauntless team.
Yeah.
And they're on the high ground.
They're going to do it, but it's mistakes like that I look at, and I'm like, hey, you should have committed to this immediately. They took too much time. Every second is just so precious here in this end game, but it does end up working out to them for now, especially as the zone does creep on in here towards them. VRZ just driving around, trying to find out what do we go from here. I mean, there's just so many teams surrounding them and not a lot of cover. Let's see if they can start keeping their eyes towards Dauntless. And it looks like J-Star is starting to put some work on to Dauntless as well, but it was only 1 player.
Yeah.
They're going to be done and dusted. It's Dauntless who are really starting to make it happen here. 8 elimination points so far.
Dauntless, second page.
Uh-oh.
Chicken dinner.
Uh-oh.
First place.
If we see it, this is ridiculous, to be honest.
I mean, they're in a good spot. We'll see where the circle heads to, but we still got a lot of other teams to watch out for. Puppeteers in a good position with 4 players up. OSS, also another team with 4 players alive. And BRZ, 6 eliminations, 4 players up. They could take this win too, and that's a team we haven't really mentioned.
Yeah, and OSS, they're still up in this thing. You know, they're 4th place right now. They want to put up some big points. We're starting to see that next zone does shift on over. So many squads are out of this one, Bope included. And they're looking at Puppeteers. So you can see the AK popping out from Trip. Bope trying to get some knocks so they can make some breathing room and try to get into this next zone.
I'm going to throw it out here right now, Jukes.
Say it.
That's a great shift for Dauntless.
Huge one. Huge shift for Dauntless.
They keep the high ground. Everyone else has to fight in. The teams with 4 players up will have to fight each other on the way in. Hey, Dauntless.
Yep. Here comes Bope. Look at this.
Here comes the push. 2v2. 1v1.
Gotta win. Gotta get this play here. Here comes the rest of Puppeteers. They get taken out. Actually, that was Saren. Saren go down there. Puppeteers still up with 4. And they are on the other side. And they're keeping an eye up here. That buggy is really busted up.
Hey, if you got nothing else to work with, you work with what you got. They're going to try and drive that one right in. That's a fingers crossed right there.
Look at this angle.
But good cover fire by Reckless with the scar. Nice taps right there. Hey, they might be able to make it in. They're running back for that buggy, I think. But Puppeteer, that rocket's not big enough. They're getting pieced up.
Yeah, they had just too many players from different angles. Now, we do still have 1 up. I think that buggy is... No, it's not. I thought it was already up, but it is gone. OSS from the other side. I mean, look at this open field just running out. I mean, unfortunately, it looks like all the smokes are gone, and OSS is just getting picked apart.
Yeah, VRZ sitting pretty right here, gatekeeping OSS hard right now. They're trying to prone their way in. So many teams lost their vehicles because it was just all open field, and they had to sacrifice it to make cover. But when that circle shifts, you don't have a vehicle. You either run your way in, shoot your way in, or try and prone your way in. Neither of those 3 options are looking too good for these teams.
Not at all. OSS stuck with only one remaining player. Dauntless still got 3 up. VRZ, full squad, 8 elimination points, tied with Dauntless. Look at OSS. This is the play right here, to be honest. Just go, get those first aids, get that heal off. Yeah, this is going to be it for OSS. So they're going to be eliminated here. It's only a matter of time. Can he possibly steal some points, though, and really just hurt VRZ? I guarantee you, how many knocks? 1 or 2? Oh, perfect smoke, though.
Oh, maybe no knocks.
Oh,
yeah, that's
all right.
smoke.
Yeah,
He's
never mind.
Oh, I like this. He's looking to eliminate a team rather than look at the team with members
not
up.
the reload.
That was so smart. If he could get it.
No!
Oh, the missed. That was
Missed
fifth place.
shots.
That was 5th place for them if they took out Puppeteers right there. But Puppeteers will stay alive. Dauntless with a 3-man team with 1 player knocked. This looks like it could be VRZ's game instead of Dauntless's.
It really could. Dauntless putting up some really good elimination points here. Where are they going to sit, though? I mean, VRZ, they are really well set up. I mean, but everybody is in full snake mode like this. Look at this. Everyone has hit the deck. No cover. Nice nade onto Yi. There goes Puppeteers eliminated. 4 squads remaining. Look at this. Oh, my gosh. Skills of Mind.
Oh, they're still
up.
Oh,
8 elimination points.
I didn't even notice. We were looking at Skills of Mine. They're still. You're absolutely right,
insane.
Ajux. Bomba coming in with the placement points. And, ooh, great nade by VRZ onto Burn and Silence. VRZ, 4 players up. They have a good position in the zone.
Oh.
And they got the nades. Ander with another grenade. He knows exactly where Rushy is. He's throwing it right on that buggy. And boom!
Goodbye. Burn in silence. Ander with 7 eliminations by himself. He is putting this squad on his back.
Oh, man, putting it on his back. Can he put it all the way up to 1st place? So, because if they get this chicken, it is doable. We've seen the chicken dinners take 1st place over and over. But Skills of Mine and Dauntless with 8 elimination points. There's so many elimination points. I see Bomba taking shots over VRZ and 8 eliminations now.
Oh my gosh. Ander is just going ham right here. Eliminating Skills of Mine in 3rd place. I mean, especially where they at on the leaderboards, that was huge to take him out then and there. But still, what a placement there for Skills of Mine. But who's going to take this one? BRZ with 12 eliminations. If they take this whole squad out,
oh, that's another
30-point game.
No way. Again?
Again.
We'll see if it happens, though. Dauntless, they are at the disadvantage, not only with manpower, but they're slightly more elevated. Usually elevation's good, but when it's a sloping hill like this, you kind of want to stay a little bit below.
Let me tell you this.
VRZ's got the advantage here.
You know why they got the advantage?
Why? Tell me.
Ander.
Yeah, I mean, 8 eliminations.
This man's going ham right now.
Okay, zone has shifted.
Uh-oh.
Who does it favor? I think.
Look at the crate.
Oh, the flank by Jinx. Jinx is wrapping way around. G1, he hears it though, but can he nail this grenade? That's looking really close, but not close enough, I think.
Ooh.
50 health. Jinx, oh no, he got up.
He let him know. That one hurt. Oh, dog!
And it's Ander that gets knocked.
Ander with the huge
But it's a trade.
Oh, gets a nice trade here. Oh, that crate now coming into action. Jinx with the angles, trying to get the spray.
Oh, no.
Oh, but he knows now. Oh, the jump. Surviving G1.
Oh, the
gets
back and forth.
out-angled. Dauntless in big trouble. It's all up to VRZ to take this one. Can they get it done?
VRZ's game. This is it for VRZ.
One more. Got
One
the
more
hit,
bullet in,
that's
and there
the
we go.
Game. VRZ, 30 points. Ander, 8 by himself. Can't. I mean, what is this? What is this?
But
What is happening?
wait a second, Hot Jukes. Dauntless, 20 points. They didn't get that chicken, but 20 points, that shoots them back up into the first page at a very high. That is 2 teams shooting up to top 3 contention.
Not to mention
And
skills of mind, right? As
Yeah.
well. They got a total of 8 elimination points and a 3rd place finish. That's 18 points as well. This is ridiculous. Honestly, I don't know what this leaderboard's gonna look like after this match, but I am just getting, I don't think I can get as hyped as I could be, but we're gonna get just more hyped and more hyped every single game in this tournament, Glitter.
I have some fast facts for you.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Okay, Dauntless won the second Airgale, the third match, yesterday.
That's right.
They almost won it again here today.
True.
So we were looking for consistency. We got a little bit of that out of Dauntless, but with VRZ winning, we are now 0 repeat on chicken dinners. It has been a different team for, what are we, 8?
Oh, right.
Wait,
A
really?
different winner every single game so far. 0 repeat chicken dinners, which that is hard to come by.
Yeah. I mean, speak of hard to come by, right? You were talking about it earlier, Zoo. Almost every single game we've seen, you know, including the last game of yesterday, has been a second page to first place. I mean, this is ridiculous.
And you guys had said, another 30-point chicken dinner. We'll have to see how that affects the standings when we come back after this short break. Don't go anywhere. Highlights and analysis next. Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
I gotta get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. 8 games down with 8 different dinner winners, and VRZ have just added their names to that list with yet another 30 bomb of a performance. And actually, while it gets them up here on this first page, that's huge. Look at who's still maintaining that first place spot.
First off, VRZ, nice. Second, Skills of Mind, 93 points. Still up on top.
That's consistency, right? They're creating somewhat of a small gap, but 81 down to 70, second to 7th place.
Man, there's a lot. There's a lot going on here. We're starting to get a little bit of a bigger skill gap, but B-Town making a tie.
Nice.
This is just impressive gameplay right now across the board. The fact that this second page is starting to look like they're in very much a realistic contention with that first page, it's spooky. But there's only 2 games left.
Dude, 2 games left. Oh, so much is on the line. But Skills of Mind, right? They have put a nice little gap now. So now we're finally seeing, right, the top teams really start to separate themselves. So for those teams, especially in that mid-pack, like, it is do or die here. Like, they have to put up a game here because you know that those top teams are going to still put up some points.
But you know what? Even though there's a slight gap being created now, guess what map we're heading into next?
Oh,
the one that changes everything around.
It does. We love it. It will reward all those high aggression teams that we've been seeing. We've already seen insane elim numbers across the board, so Sandhawk is going to open up a whole other can of worms, and I'm very excited to dive into all of that action. But of course, before we can look forward, we must look back at what just happened and give our viewers a little bit of a refresh.
I almost forgot about this.
Oh, this is crazy, that first fight. Absolute insanity, not to mention a nice battle in the warehouse as well. I mean, this one had it all.
And everything about these games it gets better. This was a nice surprise, a bit of driving around, chasing, players down, but we saw what happened afterwards.
Yeah, yes indeed, bro. I mean, we saw some crazy plays happen here, not to mention VRZ Esports. Onder just having the game of his life, especially for it to be happening here in the final matches, Glitter.
I love the fact that we knew it was going to be crunch time, right? And we were kind of questioning, was that meaning it was crunch time for the squads that are battling it out for that top 3, or was that meaning it was for the squads trying to even just make their way into a solid spot on the leaderboard? VRZ showing us that while we thought it might have been Dauntless, insane amounts of elims, it was the team coming up from the second page trying to make that last stand, if you will, and see what they can do with it.
Yeah, and they've really boosted themselves up to have a shot at this whole thing. Look at the damage there. Huge, 2 teams over 2K damage, but look at the conversion rate from VRZ Esports.
Huge conversion rate right there. And Dauntless with 2,000. I think this is the first time we've seen 2 teams with 2,000 plus damage. Teams are ramping it up really hard, and we only got 2 games left to go.
I mean, look at that. I mean, it almost looks like a little roller coaster there. A perfect ramp, right? Going from the top all the way down. So just beautiful execution across the board. A ton of eliminations there at the top. As we move on to the second page, wow, what happened?
You can see the point sponge on that first page was so real, as the teams on the second page just struggled to do whatever they could with the little amount of damage they were able to output. At least you see some really solid numbers coming out of Black Panthers in the sense of efficiency. Okay, it's not the performance we were hoping for that we saw on day number 1, but at least they're trying to make some moves. And remember, while we keep hyping up that top 3 spot and we keep hyping up first place because you obviously want to be the champion, there is a difference in cash depending on your standing. So it does matter. Every single point will count because you might be able to take home a little bit more money if you can move up a few more spots.
Absolutely. And we've been looking at who's going to be first place. But who's going to be third?
Exactly.
That's going to be intense. I mean, at the end of the day, it's top 3 that move on to PMNC. That's where everybody wants to be. But, man, I mean, this has already been so close all day today. I wonder how it's going to be, especially as we go here into Sandhawk.
It's going to be crazy. We mentioned first, we mentioned third, and at the end of the day, there's going to be a loser sitting in 4th place, too. So a lot of storylines to be had, a lot of emotions to go through for all these teams and players. But I just want to say, thank you to the teams
Yes.
for putting on such an
Yes.
exciting tournament. This has been absolutely great so far.
And with every phenomenal performance that we've gotten out of a team, that also means we have a phenomenal performance out of an individual player. This time, it is
yeah.
Ander, and you guys were hyping him up the whole time.
Onder, 8 eliminations, 771 damage.
Sheesh.
So, I mean, you know for a fact that he was just stealing away some elims from other teams as well. I mean, this dude was on point.
Yeah, VRZ, like, they got that chicken. Not ended up first place, though, of course, but they put themselves, like you said, Glitter, in contention onto the first page. I hope they could carry that aggression.
Yes.
Hopefully, Onder can lead that team in Sandhawk, the most difficult and chaotic of all maps, into another maybe potential win or a great game.
Yeah.
And they're right in there for that potential top 3.
It would be the first repeat chicken dinner, and you can see Onder stats into, this is all of VRZ now. He had 8 of those 15 elims.
Crazy.
Like, you've talked about the backpack a few times, dude. That was a backpack.
That was the backpack being strapped and locked in. But can he carry that backpack for the next 2 games? Because they need to do more.
Yeah.
Everybody needs to do more because no one's locked in right now. The point gap is so close.
I'll tell you what, that backpack has gotten heavier.
Right?
Especially at Sandhawk, because you know what? Like, to be honest with you, first place is going to be tough for VRZ. Real tough. There's a big little point gap there. But at least 3rd, that's reachable by them.
100%.
Yeah, but they have to get it done here in Sandhawk. You got to do it. You got to do it. Come on. Get it done.
We'll have to see if they are able to do it when we play Sandhawk. One more quick break, and when we come back, the last Sandhawk of the entire event coming at you. Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
it. I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep a 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series by PMCO. Match number 9, our final Sandhawk match is just moments away. And if today is any sort of an indication, then I am assuming it's going to be even more chaotic than just a regular Sandhawk match.
Ooh, baby, here we go, Sandhawk. As if today, like you mentioned, it wasn't just insane enough. We're about to go into the most insane map in PUBG Mobile, the last Sandhawk that we're going to see here. And you know what's bittersweet, dude? I want to see more, to be honest.
Give me a day 3. Like,
right?
can we get some like hashtag day 3s going?
Oh
or I
my
don't know, man.
goodness.
But this is great. Like the action, everything, Hot Jukes. Like I've never had this much fun casting.
Straight
Not
up.
gonna lie.
It's just easy. It's so easy.
Yeah.
I mean, just watching this leaderboard just go up and down, Glitter. I mean, what more can you want?
And we get to be in person with each other, hanging out, having a great friendship time,
Yes.
enjoying all of the action, and hopefully y'all in chat are enjoying the action as well, because once again, it's time for us to pick your brains. We want to know what you think is going to be happening in this next Sandhawk match. I anticipate it's going to be a little bit crazy, so hopefully you guys have some good gut instincts. Let us know who you think is going to be coming out on top, because once again, game is around the corner. It's time for me to pass it off to the boys.
Let's get it going. Oh my goodness, it's here. It's Sandhawk, the last one of the Snapdragon Pro Series by PMCO. Man, this has just been one of the most phenomenal tournaments I've ever had the pleasure of casting with Zute. And man, we're going into Sandhawk here. Oh, what are you thinking, man?
I don't know what to think, Jukes. Like I stopped thinking about what I knew like a couple games ago, because everything that's been happening I've never seen before.
Right?
Never. So it's like, yeah, like I have game experience, tournament experience, all that stuff, but man, what we're seeing here today out of these PMCO teams, it has been quite a wild ride, quite a treat, and I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah, I mean, it's so crazy. There's so many teams to cover, right? Any one of these can go, oh, but look at this. Paradise Resort
It's just for fun.
is getting into it, and yeah, it is just for fun. They got to win this one, and man, it is definitely not paradise for these squads.
Yeah, just for fun. They got the opening, I do believe. Maybe a reset has gone out. We still have 64 remaining. Here we go. Man, this is the Paradise Resort hot drop. No longer a bootcamp hot drop, but now Paradise is being contested. It's wild card versus just for fun.
Do or die for so many of these teams. Any one of these squads, you know, for the most part, have a shot at being able to do a nice little pre-fire there into the closet. Oh, he does spot him out, though. He does have that M7, but the M249 from the back is going to shut him down right there. So really unfortunate play, but wild card. Still up in this one right here. Nice little reset. Both of these players staying very, very, very careful.
Yeah, they got to be careful. They know so much is on the line right now. You see the team just for fun trying to circle around the other side, maybe catch wildcard off guard. But man, two teams dropping in Paradise, and the zone, Hot Jukes, the zone is right in the middle of where boot camp is. So this is going to be one of those circles where it's like, where is it going to go? No one knows yet. This first circle, pretty much dead center on the map.
And I'll tell you what, though, I know where all of you need to go. You guys need to go make sure that you're following Snapdragon Elite Gaming when winning matters. I've had the pleasure of being a Snapdragon insider now for a little bit over a year. I've gone to some of the most amazing events. They do all kinds of giveaways, plus give a lot of people an inside look of what's going to happen in the future. As a matter of fact, I did a video with them, you know, and I got to take a look at some VR glasses that they did, some augmented reality. It's crazy stuff, right?
Wow,
So
okay.
guys, make sure that you go become a Snapdragon Insider, man. That's the place you want to be. And I'll tell you what, these players, they want to be at the top 3, man. They want to be there so bad. And, oh, is it going to be one heck of a ride to get there?
Yeah, so we see just for fun here, they're rotating out of Paradise. They saw that zone. They're not going to waste any time fighting a team that's just going to camp. So speaking about making their way in, maybe they were just a little bit too slow as Zuko goes down and Nate also goes down. This is terrible for just for fun.
Oh, so bad. I mean, losing 2 players, I mean, and they are very separated. So you can just start seeing Ultimate Gaming is starting to send it, but they are very far away. Oh, but he's so pushed out.
The revive, though.
Yeah, he's going to get the revive on 1, but I don't know if they're going to get the revive onto Zuko. I mean,
they're trying.
A Smoke's going to have to come out, and Smokes are pretty scarce on Sandhawk, but they did get Paradise loot, at least some of it. Some, but I don't even see a Smoke. If they had one, it had to have come out by now.
Yeah, the Jaws are closing in.
Oh, there it is,
Jaws
finally.
Being Ultimate Gaming in A. They want to capitalize on these
Got
points, and yeah, Zuko goes down just for fun. It's for sure going to be at most a 3-man team if Nate can somehow get over, but I don't think Nate has any meds. He's been sitting at that 1 HP for a while now. Now the question is Ultimate Gaming going to try and pounce on this? Meanwhile, other teams fighting in the elimination feed.
Yeah, dude, we saw Bope pick up 1 as well. Puppeteers have 1 to their name. So many of these squads are picking up early eliminations here as we get into the craziness of the Sandhawk, and we're only in circle number 1.
Yeah, we said Sandhawk is going to be even crazier day 2 versus day 1.
Oh!
It is indeed going that way. Oh, was that a snipe?
There goes your head, baby.
Popped.
Gone.
Black Panthers trying to get back some of their momentum that they lost from the very first game. They're winning this fight with Bope, though. Oh, that was a great knock by Nubez. And the
spotted. Bope Esports gone. And look at this, the BM. Nubez, 92K, shooting down into the ground, saying, hey, this is our house. So Black Panthers finally showing up here.
Yeah.
But is it too late?
It's too late. We only got this game and 1 more. By the way, just for fun, down to 2 members now.
Yeah.
They lost another player.
But this is what happens, though.
Yeah.
Right? When teams ain't got nothing to lose, that's when they really just start playing like
More
themselves.
aggressive.
Yeah, more aggressive. And now Black Panthers, they're in a position
Oh.
to really start eliminating some dreams. But B-Town are trying to keep the dream alive right now. And it's only 2 members of Black Panther left, and here they come.
Yeah, Nubez, he's going for that revive. He could get it, but it's going to pretty much be a 1v4 because his teammate, I don't know if his teammate has time to heal. This is B-Town, the team that kicked them out of boot camp or took them out of boot camp. Can Nubez make a huge play? 3 eliminations?
No.
He's good for maybe 2 at most.
Yeah, it's over. B-Town Esports 2.0, easy knock there, and it's all done and dusted. So it has come full circle. Black Panthers.
Out again.
I mean, heck,
B-Town? B-Town's got their number on
B-Town's
Sandhawk.
got their number down, dude. I mean, that is so tough. I mean, to go down to the same squad twice, especially where they're at on the leaderboards. Black Panthers has been fun. Great start.
Yeah.
But, hey, see you next time.
Hey, nail in the coffin for Black Panthers.
over.
I will say, though, the stuff we saw out of Black Panthers, and hopefully they're hearing this back, you guys got some crazy fundamentals down.
Yeah.
But I think just the overall strategy is now lacking because the placement points.
Sure.
Non-existent.
Non-existent, yeah. So you guys got the gun skill, but the rotations, learning how to play patient.
Yeah,
even the top teams on the planet, they know exactly how to do it. They're like a light switch, on and off when they need to do it. So that is an element of your game that we need to see. So, hey, you put, let's say, like if they had like a create a character, right? All their stat points are in just, aggressiveness, plays. But, hey, maybe it's time to just leave those there, start putting in that work in on all the other spots,
Definitely. You got to be the most well-rounded team when it comes to, this game because there's so many factors.
True.
There's so many different RNG
I mean,
factors.
look at Nova, right? Nova and Sandhawk, they put all of it into heal strat. And they put up mad points because of it, right?
Yes.
So many different ways that you can, and it's not about just winning the game in a certain way. It's about winning this tournament, right? And you could do that with consistent
Oh,
points.
hold on. Ultimate Gaming hunting down just for fun pretty much. Now, they don't know just for fun is here, but the rotation pathing is similar just due to the way these teams dropped in from a rush. He's about to rush in here. He's checking his corners, but is he ready?
Oh, yeah, I don't think he is. He's going to check the closet. He's going to get bopped. Yep.
Oh. The follow-up.
His team's there, though,
His
on
team,
time.
Yeah. Tracy. Oh, little TJ's going to spring out. Oh, some
from the back.
But no shots connecting.
He's not there in time. He should have been there while they were running up into that building.
Yeah. Wait, hold on a second. Ultimate Gaming lost a player.
Oh, yes, they did.
Tracy managed to thirst that. That is a big throw out of Ultimate Gaming. Man. Hold on, little
throw.
TJ. I don't know. He might be able to do a little bit more damage.
Oh, no way.
Oh, hold up. Hold up.
Way.
Little TJ and the thirst.
He's going to get the points. He confirmed them.
Oh, no, not the reload. Why did you reload? He could have gotten. All right, hold up, though. But that drop shot was sick.
Oh, that drop shot was disgusting.
Oh, and you know what's sicker?
Gosh, what?
He finished off those two players.
I'll tell you what, I was about to say.
In front of Blasian's face.
You know who?
In front of his face. Like, I don't care about you. I'm going to shoot your teammates right now.
Look at that. Blasian had that nade locked and loaded because he's just
he was like, I failed my team.
Do I nade myself at this point?
I failed my team.
That hurt, dude. Yeah, speaking of sick, that entire squad of Ultimate Gaming is sick to their stomach after that.
No, they had 4.
They had the whole. They
had 4 going into the center spot of the map. Look at the map right there.
Oh my goodness.
They had 4
what
into a 4v. That was a huge throw. Yeah.
Oh, you hate to see it. We'll see what happens though at the end of the day with the leaderboards. Can they at least end up in top 3? I mean, this could be that one defining moment that allows them to, or that kicks them out of that chance, that position. Well, we'll see as we move on for the rest of the day here. Still quite a few teams alive, 13 squads remaining. Oh my goodness, this is just getting insane, crazier and crazier and crazier as the day goes on.
Yeah, it just, the last game, I can't wait.
Oh, me neither.
I can't even imagine what's going to happen in the last game, but
look at this.
Strangers, BD right here, Venom playing very patient right here. Snaking in the grass. There's another player. Oh, he hears him. It's J-Star. J-Star's really separated out.
I mean, the name couldn't be more perfect. It's Venom, right? He is a snake in the grass looking to strike.
Hold on here. He definitely hears Flash God right there. J-Star.
Oh, look at the elimination feed. We're starting to see, tons of players get into action. Two JL Complex from the back. Down from the blue zone, and he just got pinched hardcore. J-Star, I mean, they got no shot at this one.
Yeah.
And, I mean, we're seeing why here. I mean, we're seeing some attempts, but at this point, all they're trying to do is just crush the dreams of the rest of their colleagues here.
Oh.
Battling out. No, nice knock.
At least.
Starting to feel himself, and goes down.
Nope. Nice try there. He couldn't get the
why
second.
why run at this point if you're Legend? Like, straight up. Like, if you're J-Star, there's no chance you have, right?
Yeah.
Why run and go for placement? It makes no sense to me.
Maybe he just wants,
have some fun.
Yeah, like, hide in the corner, pick up a guaranteed point, and shoot the box. Like, he's got to run all the way uphill to take that fight. It's... Either way, J-Star.
Yeah.
They're pretty much done.
They're done.
But
no reason to talk about them.
We got so many other teams, though, to focus on, right? B-Town right now with 4 elimination points.
Oh.
Drake coming in on that building. Saren. And, whoa, this is only Circle 2 going into Circle 3. We're down to 43 already. Teams know that if they want a chance at top 3, they need elimination points plus placement points. So a lot of these teams, they're just going for it. They're fighting early. Some are getting taken out. Some are soaking up the points.
Meanwhile, right, Skills of Mind. They're way up on top of this bad boy. And they're big chilling. I mean, they have all 4 up, no elimination points, but every time a team goes out, that is more chance they're going to get at putting themselves even higher up on that leaderboard. So we'll see which team is going to try to hunt them down and take them out. So that way they can possibly get a chance to back it up. Meanwhile, OSS, they were on top of this tournament here for one game,
Yeah.
And just like that, they've been kicked way down onto that leaderboard. They need a good game here.
Definitely. Skills of Mind, they're chilling
on the
really
island
hard, like you said. Yeah, they're not even rotated onto the other island yet. And,
oh, look at this.
Oh.
What?
That's cool.
Did you know they could do that?
I know there was a stretch of land that's walkable there, but I've never seen a person drive a car over to that island. which is cool, but
Hey,
now,
Hydro Lambo.
now what are you going to... Wait, okay, so I don't think he could drive over to the main island from that island, so I'm not sure what the point was there, but that was cool.
I liked it.
Hey,
Hey.
show us something new, right?
I'll take it to the bank right there. Yeah, driving up on the water. Yeah, but it looks like Skills of Mine are trying to just get onto some land here. Here goes Jay, trying to find some angles. He is going to hop into the water after all, try to get out of that blue zone because that one just hurts. They don't want to use any more utility than they have to. They want to save it towards that end game. And they are fully boosted, so they're most likely just going to allow that boost to take them on up. Meanwhile, OSS, look at this, full snake mode.
Yeah.
Just trying to get some serious guaranteed points, and they have to. They
Yeah.
got to get it done. Still a lot of open space here in this Sandhawk match.
One thing with, snaking on Sandhawk is sometimes if you're too loud, you'll scare teams away and you won't get their points. Sometimes you almost want them to get very close to you so you could definitely take the fight and confirm those points. And OSS, it kind of looks like that's what they're trying to do because this Hilltop, we see two ways to play it. You can stand loud and tall and shoot everyone away, but you won't get the elimination points, or you let them run up on you and risk it. But if you win that fight, that's confirmed points.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. So many things to cover, so many things to take a look at. You got Wild Card still hanging on to Paradise. So, I mean, they haven't had to move a muscle. Yeah, they're still just been big chilling this whole time, laying down. I kind of would like them to put themselves in at least some spots like Fresh is at, to get a little bit more sight lines rather than just laying down and looking at a wall. But, hey, whatever works, works, right?
Yeah. They might be doing that thing I was just talking about. Let the enemies actually move in so close that you could just knock them and confirm the point.
That's the hard part. A lot of teams don't understand, right? Like, you don't have to take a shot the second, and the top teams know that. They will give other squads a very false sense of confidence.
Like,
you
oh,
mentioned.
no one's here.
Yeah, we're good. This side is completely covered. And then they'll just strike and wipe that squad out within half a second.
Because that's what you think, right? If a team has a high ground position as we're coming closer, they would shoot at us.
Yeah.
But if you don't, they're just be like, oh, okay, there's no one there.
Oh,
and
we're clear.
then you get to the top, and then it's boom, out of nowhere.
Yep.
Snakes.
Yeah, let them move out in the open completely, right? And you're going to see right now, Skills of Mind, they are pretty much up in the open of this tournament, first place, with a good little point buffer, so they can afford to make some kind of mistakes, but not too many, really. They need to put up some points here on the board to really just seal the deal for them so they can take home that first place prize.
Burning Silence right here, close to Paradise. They have no idea Wildcard is here, but there's some distance separating the two teams right now as we look at the map. One thing I'm noticing with Skills of Mine, I only see 3 players at a time on the screen. Oh, no, all 4 are in the zone. I was going to say, do they have someone med-stratting because, they're in that first place. But it doesn't look like it. Not yet, anyways. They might implement it later, depending on this circle shift, Hot Jukes.
That would have been a great idea, but look at this circle shift. Like, practically nobody is in it. So there's still some great complexes, a lot of real estate here, but that's the problem with Sandhawk is everybody thinks that they're completely taken up. VRZ.
Yeah, that's a good circle for them.
Yeah, they are at the bottom of the page on page number 1, and they need a big game here if they want to try to guarantee themselves a top 3 finish.
Yeah, that's a good start for them with that shift. But as
Great
for
start.
all of these other teams, this is going to be massacre trying to come in on this hard shift.
Oh, my goodness. Papa Blue's going to wipe out half this lobby.
Oh, yeah. If it's not Papa Blue, you're running into some other team keeping you out inside Papa Blue. Well, first move.
Bad one for Dauntless. Dauntless is in a really tough position here.
Burning Silence, they got to make their way towards the circle, and they probably have no idea Wildcard is still here. They're playing it close, though. They're checking their corners, so we'll see how that fight goes. Meanwhile, VRZ, snaking their way up right next to Strangers. And with the way Anders looking, I think he knows that there's a team there.
Well, Skills of Mind are running a 2-2 split, and they have 2 players full sending it onto the middle. Meanwhile, I am looking at the elimination feed. We're starting to see some big knocks come up on there. OSS getting into it big time with only 1 remaining member. OSS almost lost their whole team.
Yeah, OSS just not having a good one on the Sandhawk. Burning Silence getting very close to
There
Wildcard.
goes J-Star, yeah.
Yeah, J-Star's out. We have
They're
4
done.
teams out. OSS with only 1. Ultimate Gaming with only 1 as well. So many teams just losing players a lot earlier than we usually expect.
Yeah.
But that's because we're coming into the tournament end, and teams are getting desperate for the points.
So Dauntless getting into it as well with Strangers, putting on some work, nice trades back and forth. And we're going to see right now Jiwoon up on top, does get that thirst, goes instantly for that revive, trying to get his teammate back up. Oh, never mind, cancels it out.
No, that's not a smoke grenade.
Oh, that is, yeah, okay. Yeah. That was a little scary there. There goes Strangers, though. They are eliminated. Tough break for them. VRZ looking for a big game. 1 elimination so far, full squad up, and they do have the edge of Bond. So they are in a really, really good spot here.
Circle Shift is coming out very soon, Hot Jukes.
Uh-oh.
And we got a lot of teams that are just in the blue zone still.
But Skills of Mind, they are dead center of the zone. They have a really good spot. The other 2 members, I believe, got a vehicle, and they are sending it on to their teammates. But look at this. Over in Paradise, Wildcard, burn in silence with a beautiful angle. Alf catching him up, and look at this gatekeep. Oh, this is going to be a beautiful Molotov as well.
This is all Wildcard's own fault in doing. They could have played a little more proactive, but they didn't. They let Burn in Silence get ahead. They do get 1 trade, though, but that's another one. Rushy takes him down. Fresh, last one up for Wildcard. Put some damage in. It's a 2v1 situation, though.
Yeah, Wildcard's done. They're in the blue zone here. I think it's only a matter of seconds, and we're going to see Wildcard completely get eliminated. We see them there at the corner.
He threw him. Oh, wait, was that his?
No,
that was Rushy's. Okay.
Rushy. Yeah,
nice Molotov.
Down goes Wildcard. And like you mentioned, so you cannot be too patient in Sandhawk. You got to know when to turn on that aggression as well. We talked about Black Panthers not knowing to turn on the passiveness, but Wildcard, you got to turn it up. You got to turn it up when needed. But still, here we go. Skills of Mind. They lost 2 players.
Yeah.
Yeah, on that rotation, it's just Bomba and Trixie. Still up for them. Only 1 elimination so far. Puppeteers, 3 eliminations. Is it time? Is it Puppeteers' time to shine?
They got this compound, and they're gatekeeping out Saren right here, so they have this whole side of the circle to themselves with 4 players. It could be Puppeteers' huge comeback. That's a knock. That's fine. He should be able to get this revive with no problem. You see him instantly go for that revive because he knows he's pretty safe at this compound. Meanwhile, his teammate putting out a lot of shots. Not connecting, though. They need the point.
Yeah, they need to get it. It looks like the blue zone's going to dig it done and steal it away from them.
Yeah.
So the point is denied. Here comes Papa Blue coming up on them here. Reckless is going to just check his back, clear it up, but he's going to start looking inside because, look, 34 seconds on the clock. They got to get going.
Yeah, the zone shifted up north. The team that we were just talking about, Skills of Mind, he's in zone at that tower. We'll see that come into play very soon. But VRZ...
Oh my gosh, 5 teams remaining?
Yeah, 5 teams remaining. But VRZ, they get a really good circle shift.
This could be huge. This could be huge for them. Puppeteers putting up some points. Are they going to be that last game Magic squad once again? Upsetting the entire lobby. They have 4 eliminations. They have the whole squad up. They do not have this zone, though. They're looking at Dauntless. They got to make a couple of knocks here to buy us some time.
Get that knock on G1. G1's running it open. That was a huge dropped opportunity right there. But Dauntless, they still got to push into VRZ. So Dauntless is not looking too good in this situation. Dauntless and Puppeteers have to make their way into zone. VRZ could just try and gatekeep this one out. Yeah, and right now Dauntless is getting into it with VRZ. So that could give Puppeteers an opportunity to move up into this one here. Well, man, these are all top squads. Oh, what a knock. But meanwhile, Skills of Mind, again, confirming in some placement points as they are still in the action. Yeah, Skills of Mind. I love their strategy. Just rotate dead center and just go for the placement points, right? Risk it, because they can. Dauntless still trying to fight the way in. Skills of Mind! Trixie! Skills of Mind. Last player up is actually being proactive and not just being quiet. It's risky. Very risky. But he confirmed one. I respect it. I respect it. He confirmed 2! He got 2 eliminations 7 elimination points for Skills of Mind. They are running away with this. Yo, Trixie's got some grapes. I mean, that was a tough peak right there. Because he could have instantly got eliminated and done and dusted, but he gets 2 elimination points just like that. Meanwhile, Goski, he is in big trouble from Dauntless. In the blue zone, hitting up that first aids. Puppeteers, 2 remaining members. Oh, you can see him trying to get in the building. He's going to make it. Yeah. This could be, okay. VRZ. Look at the zone. This could be the very first back-to-back chicken dinner, and if VRZ gets this, that is insane because they are in 8th place. They need it. Let's see what Trixie Boy could do, though. He's got 4 first aids, so this is enough for him to med up enough to see everyone in the open and spoil whichever team. We'll see what happens here.
If I'm Trixie here, I am just full medding, and unless you see a very, very free point, just go out to blue zone. Deny the points from these other teams, you know, because these are all top squads here as well. Oh, here comes Puppeteers, though, versus VRZ. Oh, this battle between each other, though, they're so focused. May give Trixie Boy an opportunity. He missed those shots, reckless. And what a nade! And goodbye, Puppeteers. Here comes Trixie Boy looking to make something happen, but it ain't gonna happen. It is all VRZ's game to win.
And Dauntless medding in the blue second place.
Wow, Dauntless.
But the back-to-back.
Back-to-back.
The very first chicken dinner out, like twice out of a team, happens to be a back-to-back. VRZ, if we could rewind, like 2 games ago, they were maybe, 13th? Because they got a chicken and jumped up to 8th place with 30 points. Now they got another chicken. This is the biggest point jump we have seen yet out of a team.
Unfortunately, though, only 3 elimination points on that one.
That is true.
Not great, but I feel like we got a lot in this Sandhawk match that we have not gotten throughout the rest of the tournament. You wanted to see heel strap. We didn't get that yesterday.
True. Yeah.
We got it today and actually worked huge for Dauntless, which was a team all the way at the top. We wanted any sort of a repeat chicken dinner, and like you said, Zoo, instead we got a back-to-back. Okay?
Crazy.
And we saw what we aren't surprised by seeing on Sandhawk that we didn't see last time, and we saw some really good spoiler roll coming out of Trixie.
Yeah, Trixie.
For Skills of Mine. So, like, we got a little bit of classic Sandhawk action when it mattered the most from the teams at the top that are now really going to be battling it out for the final top 3, and there's only one more match to go.
I don't know. I don't know who's going to win this thing. I don't know who's going to get first. I don't know who's going to get second. And I don't know who's going to get third. I mean, this is going to be crazy. I can't wait to see the leaderboard and have a clue of what's going to happen.
Well, speaking of that leaderboard, we're going to go get it ready, take a quick break, and when we come back, of course, the highlights and analysis of this last match. Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
I gotta get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series by PMCO. Almost second to last matches in the books, and VRZ becomes our first back-to-back chicken dinner, our first multi-chicken dinner winner, and they did it in style. And we were literally just talking about this on the break.
Way.
Skills of Mine in first place.
Oh my goodness. So Skills of Mine hold on to that top spot. But now I am really starting to look at that third place. Okay. Puppeteer, 93 points. All the way down, just for fun with 80. That's only a 13-point difference here, but still, they need a big game if they want to make it into that top 3, and it's dangerous here towards the end.
And VRZ, by the way, they jumped from the second page with the 30-point into 8th place with the back-to-back up to 4th place within close striking range of top 3. VRZ flip that switch. They were like, okay, we want to be in this top 3, and they got 2 back-to-backs, and they're so freaking close.
Yeah, and then, you know, you guys, your call-outs down there, exact same amount of points, and the only reason OSS is above is because of the one chicken dinner.
Crazy it is. 80 points, tied with Just for Fun. As we move on over to the second page, we see Bope coming on down. To be honest with you, I mean, yeah, Strangers, nice, but the rest of the squads, it's going to be tough. I mean, I think at this point, it's done and dusted for them.
Yeah. I think for all of these teams, unless if we see a 30-point game, no, actually, even a 30-point is not enough.
Yeah, it's over.
So pretty much everyone on the second page, we can finally say second page no longer in contention, but everyone on the first page
matters.
Possible.
Right. And if it's just the trend of the day, if anyone on that first page ends up with a 30-point chicken dinner, it shakes everything up.
Oh, no.
It ruins everything.
Like, and it's so crazy that at first, you know, like we would probably be like, oh yeah, no way. But we've seen that all day today. Yeah. Literally all day we've seen somebody bust out a 30-point chicken dinner, so it's totally possible.
And I'm almost terrified that it will happen and once again throw all of us for a loop. And I'm honestly excited because at this point I'm embracing the chaos. I'm the new agent of chaos. I want that to happen. So I won't even be mad. But obviously, before we can get into the last match of exciting PUBG Mobile action, we have to enjoy the moments that happened in Sandhawk because we knew it was going to be crazy and it did not disappoint.
Oh, run it back. Run it back. Look at this. I mean, we start off with some nice plays from Ultimate Gaming. Unfortunately, Ultimate Gaming couldn't get it done here, but man, Skills of Mine towards that end, still holding it on. Trixie continuing to get a couple of points. I mean, we just saw crazy plays.
Oh, here's that play.
Oh, yeah, look at that drop shot.
So filthy.
And confirming the points right in front of the opponent's face. Like,
and the reload though.
If he didn't reload, 10 bullets, that's more than enough.
More than enough.
Yeah. But you mentioned Skills of Mine, right? You realize we did not talk about Skills of Mine at all until today started. They were not on our radar, and then all of a sudden they're like, these guys could be the winners.
Yeah, we see Wildcard. We just waited way too long, get punished for it. I mean, you got to know when to turn on that aggression, and we saw it happen, right? I mean, look at that. Even Skills of Mine, like I said, look at this. Trixie, passive the whole way, says, let me just take 2 more. Let me just put 2 more back in my back pocket here as it goes on here. And then Puppeteers trying to hit those.
And the grenade.
Shut down.
Yeah, they let them get too close.
That nade was so disgusting. Whole squad out of there.
That's rough. It's always rough when it happens, especially when you're in those top moments. That's why you do not cluster like that. Okay, it's a little bit too dangerous, and they had the numbers. However, in the end, VRZ takes that one home. But we gotta give some props here to a lot of other teams because Sandhawk, high damage.
High damage indeed. B-Town Esports 2.0 putting up the most damage here on this page with 7 elimination points. Not getting the conversions we want to see. OSS. What?
You know.
SOS.
Are we back?
no.
Are we back on SOS?
Yeah,
See, I
they're-
didn't see 2 goose eggs.
I mean, they're back on SOS, and maybe they had maybe they went for a donut break.
The double donut.
Oh no.
Donut break.
Oh, well, now that we know the first page, here's the second page. Still some decent amounts of damage coming out of some of these teams, which, you know, it is the aggression level of Sandhawk that kind of lends itself to that. But these teams here, especially these ones, they got to turn it up here in the last match of the day. If they want, at this point, even if they're not in the contention for top 3,
Yeah.
like I said, the prize, the money, they still want that.
Yup, put some extra cheddar in your pocket. I mean, that's what you got to go for here. Or at the worst case, too, we talked about it a lot, but if you're able to really make yourself a superstar player,
Yeah.
there's a chance that those teams and these other, you know, higher echelon, you know, tiers may say, hey, we may need a 5th member. Come on over to our side.
Okay, well, that couldn't be any more perfect a segue, Jukes. You're talking about top-tier players making a name for themselves. Talking about skills of mine,
Bomba.
MVP
Bomba.
is actually Bomba and not Trixie after that incredible performance, but Bomba is up here.
That's crazy. Yeah, I really thought it was going to be Trixie, like, hands down, especially with that last play. But Bomba 4 eliminations, putting up 640 damage and a good amount of survival time. I mean, just well played here from all of skills of mine.
Listen,
Gotta agree with that.
yeah,
Gotta agree with that.
Yeah,
I would hope
all
so,
agreed.
because listening to you guys, I don't think you realize sometimes how surprised you sound when you see something crazy happen. Like, you can hear it in your voices where you're like, oh, okay,
Genuine.
all right. And that's what happened the entire Sandhawk match. Now, we have to look at some more information from that last Sandhawk match because there's just too many numbers to really talk about. I need to give some love to those squads, all right? Love to VRZ for the back-to-back chicken dinners. Will they be able to do it yet again for the triple time
Oh, no
chicken
way.
dinner? We'll have to find out when our last Erangel match comes back after the short break. The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series by PMCO. One more Erangel map stands between these teams and glory. That is our final match, not only of today, but of the entire event. And this is what it all comes down to. And it literally is this one last match. That's what it comes down to, because they've kept it so close the whole time.
Anybody can win this. Anybody could. I mean, literally, we've seen 30-point chicken dinners all day today, right? One play, and we could see someone steal this entire tournament.
You know, Jukes, I have here a lot of notes written down.
Yeah.
But with how everything's going, I may just...
They're gone.
Right? It's straight up.
They're gone.
Nothing is going to prepare us for what's going to happen here. Like, nothing can prepare us for the entire tournament so far. Like, the best games ever.
Yes.
They have been. But what I want to know is if chat is, in fact, prepared for this final matchup one more time today. Let us know your thoughts down below in the poll. Who you think is going to be taking this last matchup, which could potentially end up also being the team that takes the whole thing. We will have to see how it goes. But thankfully, our final Erangel match is ready to go. The players are loading in and dropping down. So for the last time of the entire event, I pass it off to you two.
Thank you so much, Glitter Explosion. Here we go. Last match of the Snapdragon Pro Series by PMCO. We're going back home to Erangel. Let's get it.
Yes, sir, Hot Jukes. This is it, the last match to see who makes the top three, who gets first, who gets second, who gets... And the prize money, the fame, everything is at stake. It comes down to this very final game, and what better way to end it than back at the home of Erangel, like you mentioned.
Oh my goodness. You know what? Oh, this has been a phenomenal tournament so far. Skills of mine, staying on that plane very, very late here. I mean, it's their tournament to win. Yes. They're in first place. They got one heck of a little bit of a bump here. All they got to do is hang on.
Yeah.
Do the same thing they did last match.
Yes.
Put up some nice little elimination points and have somebody hang on to that play. Bomba.
That's J-Star.
Oh, that is J-Star.
With Bomba. That is two J-Star members. J-Star targeting Bomba?
Maybe.
Or targeting Skills of Mine. Excuse me. Well, here it goes. The fight's happening.
Last place versus first. Who's going to take this home? Is J-Star going to crush the dreams of Skills of Mine?
Oh, that's one.
They got one.
Oh,
they
that's
got
two. Oh, no.
They're running away.
You mentioned when it comes down to the last game, I don't know what these second page teams are going to do. And J-Star, they're taking it to Skills of Mine.
Oh, this is devastating for Skills of Mine. Oh, and the pop gets the two-piece too.
Oh, the M16 2X.
Oh, and they're on the hunt. They're going to chase down. I guarantee you. They're going to chase down Skills of Mine until they're completely gone.
That's why they dropped here.
Yep, 100%.
I wasn't ready for this.
Yeah, this is the devastation. I mean, this is what I said it from the get-go.
Yeah.
You do not want to wait until the last game because you don't know what is going to happen. At least Skills of Mine have a little bit of a bump, so that's good. But man, look at this, running out in the open, and they're gonna hop in a vehicle and start chasing them down there. Right now, they're just screaming, "Hey, we got a runner, boys! We got a runner!"
Where did they even pick up? I didn't even know vehicles spawn
Look
up
at
there.
him hiding behind a tree.
Yeah, I didn't even know vehicles spawn up here. They're looking for him though. Oh,
They're gonna search this whole place.
J-Star's going the wrong way though.
I guarantee you though, they're gonna hunt. They're gonna continue to hunt every tree, every crevice to take out. And regardless, this is horrific for Scales of Mind.
Yeah.
Because regardless, even if they do somehow get past this, they're gonna have no loot and be completely screwed for the rest of the match.
Yeah, and you know, the second and third place team, they see it. They see it in the elimination feed. We have some more fighting going on, but the second and third place team, they know Skills of Mine down to a 2-man already.
Oh, yeah, the whole entire lobby is just staring at, oh goodness, J-Star? They're like, right now, I guarantee you, every fan of these second place teams on down are just screaming, "Go J-Star." That was a very risky shot.
Why?
You just let the whole squad know that it's you. You are going down. See ya later.
Down to 1. Skills of Mind.
Hey, you know what? I'll tell you what. I just saying it earlier. All the teams from second place on down have immediately become fans of J-Star. Their entire audience now is like, J-Star, J-Star, they go down, you know?
I mean, I love it. Like, why not go out with the bang?
And look who's left. Look who's left from Skills of Mind.
Who? Tell me.
It's Trixie.
Oh, the last one up.
Yep.
From the previous game of Sandhawk. Now, once again, the last one up. Can he do the same thing he did on Sandhawk, though? This is only, we're 5 minutes in, and you're a one-man team on Aaron Gill with no loot.
I have never. This is the perfect definition for one-man army.
Oh,
literally trying to win the war. You know, this is gonna be tough. At the same time, though, these teams below need to have pop-off games to even get enough points to pass them up, because they do have that little bit of a buffer, right? Yeah. But still. It's not big. It is not a thick one by any means, especially today. We've seen 30-point chicken dinners all tournament long. Oh, this is going to be crazy. Just for fun.
I got to ask this question.
Ask me. Bring it.
Is there a chance Skills of Mine drop out of top 3?
My. Don't even say that. Don't even say that right now. I guarantee you, like, every fan of Skills of Mine hates you right now. They're like, yo, like,
I put it out in the air.
Say that. How do you even bring that out in the open?
I mean, like, they have a bump, right? They have a little bit of a lead. So I'm not too worried, but I wanted to just throw it out there. Imagine.
That would be devastating. Oh man, I would give up. I mean, that would hurt so bad.
I would cry.
I would cry, literally. I look at this, and look at Trixie. Look at him. He's crying right now, running out in the open, all by himself, just looking for some cover, looking for some little place of safety, but he ain't got nowhere to go, Zute. He ain't got nowhere to go.
Oh, man. I wonder what the comms are like right now for Skills of Mine. You know, the
dude,
3 players.
You know what? You know what it is?
What?
Survive.
Survive?
Survive, bro. That's it.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. But what a surprise. J-Star out of all teams. And that's one thing that I'm a little bit disappointed about. It's like, J-Star can fight.
Yeah.
But
why now?
Why now?
Why now?
Exactly.
You hate to see it.
It happens all the time,
yeah,
though.
all the time. We see it time and time again. Once teams, they have nothing to lose, they finally start playing like themselves and showing up, and a little too late. But hey, you know what? J-Star putting up some nice little highlight reel moments, looking to make a name for themselves, put something on Twitter.
Yeah.
But oh, goodness gracious, here we go. Dauntless, all the rest of these squads. Bope driving very, very close to Black Dragons. Are they going to go for the hunt down? Looks like Nubez is going to start following them. And hops out the vehicle, got his car ready. Oh, they're going to go for the challenge here.
Oh.
The drive up, 2v1.
Oh.
Can he get it done? Oh, it was a 1v1.
Oh, nice prone. The trades back and forth. The
Got
ADS.
him.
Nice. Beautifully done. Beautifully done by both. But it's not over. More of the Black Panthers coming in on this fight.
Oh, baby!
Oh, no eject, though.
See you later!
Oh, he fell off!
Into the water,
He fell off the cliff!
And both the
drop shot!
What?
Oh,
Here comes
the follow-up by Dior's!
From the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's a Black Dragon coming from the sky.
Black, Panther.
Oh.
That turned into a dragon flying through the
That's
sky.
true.
But hey, fight's not done. Bope, Trip, last one. What just happened, Jukes?
I don't know. I saw some leaps for victory, and now the Black Panthers.
Hey, the Black Panthers looking like the Black Panthers from game number 1 of day number 1.
That's right. That's right. But you know what? Trip, looking to trip him up right here. Can he spot these red? Oh, they're running out in the open. This is dangerous. Trip, he needs to play this very quiet. Oh, he got spotted. See you later, Bo.
Well, I mean, you said it. J-Star playing like the way they usually do. And now Black Panthers playing like the way they usually do.
Oh, yes, please.
Let's
yeah,
see the
show
replay.
us the replay.
There's number 1.
Da, 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 da.
I don't know if we got the number 2. Oh, yep.
What a play. Oh, my goodness, dude. Talk about, hey, we said it, right? Hey, at least make some highlight reel plays. What more do you want right there? This tournament's had it all.
Everything.
Everything. Oh, my goodness, dude. Black Panthers, 4 eliminations right there. Bope is done and dusted. Super unfortunate for them, but hey, what are you going to do with that kind of distraction, right? I mean, it's hard to make plays.
Yeah, how often in competitive do you get a car flying over the top of your head with someone shooting you, and then another player just right in front of you? And not to mention, there was a second attempt. There was a buggy launch also. The Black Panthers, they ran it back.
They ran it back, dude. Hey, when it fails once, try twice, right? I love that right there. As we get on into the rest of the tournament, let's take a look at the map here. As we see the rest of the squads trying to make it on in. Dauntless all the way to the west side, over there south of Milta. They're going to have to try and find a way. That's Skills of Mine as well. That's Trixie.
Yeah,
all by
the way
himself.
in the east side,
Yeah,
next
and
to Dauntless.
he needs to find a way in here, find a shack, something. If I were him, I'd be going from hut to hut. You know, just trying to play very, very quietly and get something, some kind of placement point here.
Yeah.
But he is running right into Dauntless.
Yeah, or maybe like a hide in a corner elimination point. Like just anything.
Yeah, anything.
Yeah, placement points are going to be hard to come by when, you know, you're a solo, when there's still 15 teams left and you don't know where the circle's going to go and you're nowhere close to the center of the circle. Skills of Mine right here. Trixie boy. What does he have for meds? Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah, this is looking very dire for him.
And an Uzi to his name as well. Ugh, disgusting. Desperation time, but he was able to make something happen there towards the end. You could see him here, keeping an eye on Dauntless. I think he had to have seen somebody there at that gas station. Yeah, he noticed. He's gonna go ahead and hop on back and still try to do the rotation of a lifetime here, or possibly even go for a challenge.
No, no way.
In a 1v1.
Oh, he's gonna rotate into
into blue
but
zone.
no meds.
No meds.
I mean, okay,
this is risky.
This is early. He has enough meds to heal from this. Like two energy drinks, 1 painkiller.
Yeah.
But this is just how scared.
It's a very good play, though. It is a very good rotation, I gotta admit. Going all the way here from the blue, in that buggy, he's gonna just extend his life a little bit longer.
Yeah, why risk it?
And if I were him, I would be hunting every building on that South Island.
Yeah.
And just pick up all the meds I can and just go for something.
Yeah, but I mean, some of Military Island's still in the zone, so I mean, it makes sense. He could chill on Military Island for a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with the rest of these squads. They saw Skills of Mine get eliminated pretty heavily early on, so they are looking to possibly pass them up and not just kick them out of first place, but even out of the top 3. You know, see what happened here.
Ooh.
We'll see what happens here. A lot of teams want this bad. J-Star, 3 elimination points already.
Yeah.
And they have 4 up. They had 80 points before this start. That's already going to be 83. They're starting to catch up little by little, but they're not done yet. Still a lot of road ahead of them. These, everybody watching, these last minutes that we're seeing are going to feel like hours to each one of these players.
Oh, yeah. And the second something happens, everything is exemplified. The second one of your players get knocked, that regular feeling of one of your teammate going down, multiply that by 10.
Oh, yeah.
And vice versa. Like the tension is so high right now for all of these teams. And we're waiting to see that circle shift, Jukes. We're only going into, Jukes.
What?
I think we just got the circle shifts of all circle shifts.
Oh, my goodness. Down It's a very pure. Oh, and look
For
at this.
skills of mine, though.
That is a perfect,
For skills of mine.
circle shift for skills of mine.
Oh. He knew
What
something
luck.
we didn't.
What luck. I mean,
That is luck, yes.
That was just a blessing of a lifetime. He's going to go down to those little south buildings, and we're starting to see a party on the bridge as well. Black Panthers getting into a really good spot. B-Town 2.0 nearby. There's Trixie Boy. And he's hunting for meds. He hasn't found any yet.
Oh, man. It is rough out here for Trixie Boy. Super rough. No meds, only boosters.
Do you think it's worth for him right now to just go into Military Island?
Oh, I mean, he has a circle, so, like...
Like military base?
Oh, military base?
Yeah, and pick up some loot?
Nah, just... I wouldn't chance it.
Yeah, go for some first aids, but go for that med strat.
I mean, he still has a few more buildings he could try and loot, especially some that are in the next zone. So, like, we'll see how it goes. But on the other side of things, it is the complete opposite. It is fights breaking out, fights getting set up, Black Panthers taking down these compounds, B-Town close by at the forest dip. Everybody is posturing up for an explosive game end.
This is one of my favorite pieces of the map right here. This dip right here is a phenomenal position. You got a little plateau. You got complete overview over this entire side of the map. So B-Town Esports 2.0 put them in a great position. Keeping an eye on those yellows over there. So far, no one is there yet, but there is quite a few squads nearby those blues. Next zone is already set, and here comes Pachiki Hill. OSS.
And that's OSS, yeah.
Right next to each other. They really need to take each other out here.
I almost said SOS, but I mean, it kind of looking that way just a little bit, but we'll see. I don't know if they're going to break out into engagement, though, because it looks like a stalemate for now. And right now, to decide to start a fight, it is a lot.
To, though.
The hesitation, though, out of
here's
these
the
because it's the
difficult
last game.
But here's the difficult part, though, right? They need big points. They have 80 points in total, right?
Okay.
They want to put up enough points to make sure that they crest that top 3.
Yeah.
If they take this fight,
Fair.
And whoever wins this will secure the entire north side of the map, which would be huge.
OSS is leaving, though. They're making a wide rotation.
They said SOS, right? Indeed.
Yeah.
And we're seeing, wild card J-Star get at it. That doesn't really matter so much. It's VRZ, though, here in this position, keeping an eye on OSS, and yeah, not even going to take some shots off, even put a smoke down. This is how hesitant these teams are.
Fourth place team right here, VRZ, the back-to-back chicken dinners, who all of a sudden found themselves in a position to potentially get top. Wait a second. Is that Dauntless with Trixie Boy?
Oh, no.
Oh.
Dauntless making the same rotation, same idea that Trixie Boy had, and Trixie Boy is just out in the blue zone, hiding, trying to survive. No points to their name. If he goes out now, that is the goose egg, the donut, the big 0 for skills of mind.
Look at the blue zone. He's got to go. He needs to leave this blue zone right now.
Yeah, and look at that. And all he has is 3 bandages to his name, and here comes 1. Make it 2.
And he's got to cross that bridge, and Dauntless is going to be right on the other side because the circle did shift.
I'm telling you,
he's not going to get a point. He's not going to get a single point.
He's not going to get a single point. He has no chance. Oh, well, the water.
The water? Oh, yes,
water.
The water.
The water. That's the only play.
Yeah.
The only play is to just get in that water, go swimming, and try to survive.
Yeah. No, there is a good center circle is actually almost water.
Yeah.
That's the so that is the correct play right there. Let's see if he does. I think
he's going to full send it. He has no choice. Yep.
Yeah,
there it is.
Go.
There it is. Sending it straight into the water. Oh no, he's trying to get into that deep water to go swimming. Right now he's like, please get me in here.
He hears the gunshots. Good thing Dauntless is distracting the Saren team. Yeah.
Oh. I mean, we're breathing heavy. Can you imagine how he is? But look at this, Dauntless taking the bridge and big trouble. EXP's gone.
Teams are dropping like flies. And Dauntless, how many do they have up? They just have 1 up on the bridge. I think the other Dauntless player has already... No, he's in the way back. Can they get these revives? It's going to be risky. Saren is looking dead at them. He's got that M4 with the 4X.
He's trying to hold on. We're seeing the elimination feed light up. It looks like OSS is getting into it with just for fun as well. Alexino gets out to the play zone. Crazy
VRZ
plays.
getting naded.
Here we go. Another player from Dauntless. He jumps out into the open.
Oh, that's fall damage?
He almost goes down to fall damage.
What
What a crazy play.
Yeah, what's happening elsewhere? That's my
Dude,
question,
that is
because
crazy.
I see VRZ. Here's VRZ. They lost a player,
Oh,
one knock.
no.
This is the back-to-back chicken dinner team in 4th place. They want that top 3. They are scattered everywhere.
caught.
They're down to 1 player.
Azamar.
And they need points.
And they need them bad. They
Yeah.
need them bad. They were not in a position to go out right now. They want to keep their tournament alive.
Everything's falling apart right now for VRZ. They need a hero play out of Azamar right here. 0 eliminations.
That's not enough.
yet in any position to
Nope.
get good placement points.
It's over.
Oh, man.
We need to see Azamar put the entire team on his back. The entire dream.
He's panicking.
Of his whole squad.
Oh, he's getting pushed.
Oh, he's getting pushed.
He needs to make a move.
He needs to make something happen. He gets in the drive.
Eject.
Oh, no. That drive away ain't going to happen, brother. Not at this stage.
And he's driving right into another team, even if he made it over. That is VRZ out.
Oh,
What a comeback. Almost
my
comeback.
heart. What a crazy effort. ERC doing everything they could to get to the spot, 4th place, and coming up short in the last game.
And it's due to the zone, too. I
Yeah.
mean, this zone was brutal. The way we have 40% of the map in water, so they were bound to have to fight a team so early on that not even any placement points could be had. And the circle.
And Trixie's still alive.
No
and this
way.
is a perfect circle for Trixie Boy.
Look at that circle shift right there. Oh, they
Oh
are
my-
getting blessed so hard right now.
Oh, so unbelievably hard. Skills of Mine just getting unbelievably lucky. He's going to stay right there. He's going to stay right there the whole game
Show
if
it.
he can. So Skills of Mine lucking out once again, but the rest of these teams are trying to pass them up. I'm still keeping an eye out, right? You got B-Town 2.0. Dauntless is still up. OSS has a couple players up as well, just for fun, way outside of this zone. Ultimate Gaming go down with 4 eliminations. There's not a lot of points left to be had. There's only 26 remaining here.
There's just too much to keep track of, Jukes. There is too much. I mean, we also have Black Panthers down.
Swimming away.
Black Panthers is pretty much out of it, I feel like. But, man, Jukes, the chaos.
The chaos.
The zone.
This is ridiculous.
Look at this zone.
What a final circle to end the Snapdragon Pro Series. Absolutely ridiculous. Dior's is making a beeline towards Skills of Mind as well. That might make things interesting. Here we go. Nublet from Saren having this beautiful position here up top by the bridge. They're keeping an eye out. So all of Dauntless survived. Very good for them. So they got that whole reset, and they're going to hold that ridge line. So a very, very good position for Dauntless. Again, consistent, staying alive, trying to keep some good points up, and possibly, oh, look at Dior's.
Oh. Wait. Point for Trixie? Maybe?
Trixie Boy. Is he going to hold it down? This is scary.
Oh, that's so scary. Infinity right here, using the Uzi long range. I think they are just running out of ammo at this point. Dauntless getting pieced up from the other side, I think, by another team. Oh, that is 1 player down for Dauntless. Saren with a really nice position on top of the lighthouse, and the zone is shifting soon. Did Just for Fun make it in? By the way, I'm trying to see where they... Oh, Just for Fun also went for the water play.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Just playing for desperation at this point. Just for fun, only have 1 remaining member up. Tons of people in the water. OSS Esports, done. 1 elimination, 10th place. Not going to be good enough.
No.
Not going to be good enough. Dior's. Look at that. Oop. Bloop.
Trixie Boy knows. He's got to be able to hear that.
Just taking some breaths.
Yeah.
Trying to play it safe.
Uh-oh. Oh, you do not want to swim that way.
Dauntless, still in the zone. Saren's just keeping an eye on them for now. But oh my goodness, not to mention, you got the whole entire squad. You see them right here. Oh, the zone shift.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. A southern zone shift, massive for Dauntless.
Massive indeed. Yeah, I think they could stay alive 1 more circle.
And massive for Trixie Boy again.
He's got to swim, though. I don't think he's going to try and get on land. If he does, yeah, I think
he's going to wait as long as possible.
Yeah, he's got to swim, but that means he's got to swim towards Dior. So let's see
Here he
which way he
goes.
goes. He's got to go now. Blue zone is starting to close, and he's going to swim the other way to underneath the bridge. Okay,
no,
wait.
May possibly go left?
Wait, is there a piece
risky.
He's got to go deeper in. He's got to expose himself to Dauntless.
Right now, he's just thinking, man, why I ain't got my climbing gloves? That would have been great right now.
Puppeteers
Puppeteer.
Oh, they have 4 up.
4 up. And they have
And
the
the
dominant
zone.
position and the
Oh,
zone.
this is huge for Puppeteers.
Yeah, Puppeteer could rocket launch themselves up this leaderboard.
Oh, and that
well-deserved.
is- that's Trixie out.
Boar gone, went the wrong way and eliminated, and I believe 0 points. Maybe 1?
I'm looking for it.
1 point.
Yeah, 1 point.
Oh, that is so tough. 1 placement point right there for Skills of Mind. Dauntless looking to really crank things up here. Now they know. All these squads know that Skills of Mind is out.
Yep.
It's time to pass them up. Can they get it done? Saren holding this position up on top. This zone getting more close to being finished. Dauntless holding that spot right there on the bottom. Looks like they did have one of their members knocked and thirsted. Saren rocking a 3-man. Still trying to make it happen.
Man, this is all out chaos. Everyone just has to full send this circle. There's not much to work with, not much to play with. Puppeteers, though, they have that compound with 4 up. This could be a very, very big game. Like, shooting for first place, potentially, maybe. Puppeteers, I can't even recall. Just, the leaderboards were so stacked so closely.
Oh, this is a very risky play. Oh, what a knock from
Oh, the
Private.
pre-fire.
Such a clutch play, and now he's full sending it on over to his teammate and going for that res.
Nicely done. Low toss grenade could be the death of them, but I don't know if Saren has a utility.
And that was his last remaining member up, so Dauntless, they can't go left at this point. This is a very hard commitment. If they commit to that spot and the zone shifts off them, they're gone.
Yeah, I mean, there was nowhere else for them to go.
They couldn't go left.
Yeah, they could not.
Yeah. Wow, this is Puppeteer's game to win here. They could possibly steal away this whole thing with a great finish in this game. They got to get some elimination points, though,
Yeah.
and there's not a lot left. And a lot of these points are going to go away to the blue zone, I'll tell you that.
Oh, true. Yeah, Dauntless is definitely going down to the blue. We'll see where the next zone shift takes us. Imagine it goes into the water, and we have the 2 players just for fun still alive in this game in the water, but they need more points, and it goes away from Puppeteers up in favor of Saren.
This is the most toxic circle finish ever. Look at this. B-Town 2.0. Looking Drake, just looking at his teammates as they get knocked. I mean, this is horrible. This is white out in the open, barely with that little top position. Saren, we're super blessed here in this one. Puppeteers, they got to get moving. And look at this. They got to make that deadly cross wide out into the open.
They could do it. They have a buggy, I believe. They have.
Here they go.
They're going for it. They're going for that full. They're going to drive straight up to the tower, I feel like.
This is
Let's
so
follow
risky.
this action right now. Or, actually,
On to Dauntless.
they're going to play the low
Oh,
ground.
that's a great place. Great spot.
Nice.
Great spot here. So they get the beautiful rotation and secure. Are they going to hear Dauntless down there? If they do, they should be able to get some sight lines onto them, possibly with a good little low toss nade.
Yeah, some free points, but...
That's going to be some big
they're
points.
looking.
Oh, just for fun's eliminated.
Oh, hold on.
They got one.
One of Puppeteers went down, though. They're getting shot from Saren up
Strangers
above.
is gone.
Everybody's dropping like flies right now. 2 from Puppeteer are down. And one of the Saren players dropped down. He's going for the finishes.
Here they go. He's trying to eliminate the dreams of Puppeteers, but Puppeteers shut it down. Reckless. Going for the res, going for the full reset, but they are way too close together here. One nade and they are done.
Oh,
free point for Dauntless?
yep. He's going to give that point over to
Free
Dauntless.
point to Dauntless.
G1 got revived and was
Thank
like,
ya.
oh, hold on. What's this player doing here? I'll take that one.
Take that to the bank all day long.
Nade by Puppeteers. He throws it down. Is it good? No
Here comes the molly.
connections.
Oh, this molly's going to be delicious.
Oh, that's a good angle.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, he threw it off a little bit too off to the left. Does he have another one?
He needs one more.
One
they
more.
still have to worry about Saren up
One
top,
molly.
though.
One molly, and they are done. They should go for this confirmed, to be honest. They really need these points.
But they don't
There's
want to
one.
mess this up. Yep, there's one. Private, so scared right now.
I think they're so scared that they can't get back up if they go down.
Oh, yeah, no, they can't.
Oh, he's going to commit. He got it.
Oh, and he can get
but
back
he
up.
can't get it back up. He can't do it.
Oh, no, that's 2
no,
players that they
sacrificed
committed.
2. Reckless is trying. Come on, Reckless, put your
Oh,
climbing
no.
shoes on, buddy. Oh, he knocks down. Oh, they're trying. Trying to find the littlest little itty-bitty amount of coverage. Can they get it? Oh, he does.
Mountain climber, Puppeteers.
The goats.
One of them made it up. And that was the rivalry, too.
The mountain goats.
Dauntless and Puppeteers
That's
coming
right.
down into the last game. But B-Town versus Puppeteers. Now,
Here we go.
Puppeteers lost so much resources and players.
Oh,
B-Town
no.
might take this win.
B-Town have this one to win. Puppeteers, 5 elimination points. B-Town 2.0 with 8. Who is going to win this? Pain. Here he comes.
Oh!
Gets beat up in the back. Goes for the lay down.
Oh, he needed that knock. Puppeteers really needed that one. It's a 2
he got
He
caught!
gets it.
But Drake!
A 1-for-1. Now it's a 1v1. Drake versus the Puppeteer.
The name.
Oh,
Drake.
I'm holding my breath.
4-3.
Oh, what a finish!
And that's the game!
B-Town Esports. What a way to end the tournament.
Oh my goodness! What more could you ask for? I got goosebumps.
You know how we said, like, I don't know what more we could ask for?
Uh-huh.
That is one way to end the tournament.
Yes.
Like, the everything. I'm stuttering right now. Too
So,
good.
I've got one more fast fact because we don't know how the math is going to play out, but I've got one more fast fact for you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
B-Town was in 5th place before that
Oh
started.
no
my
way.
goodness.
So now we have no idea
No clue.
how any of that went. B-Town just got an almost 30-point game at the end of everything when they were in 5th place. I don't remember what the points were with everybody. I just know they were right under VRZ. So
It's skills of mine out of top 3.
Yeah.
that's the real question.
Holy.
Holy indeed.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, all these teams and players are saying a lot more than just holy. You know, this is insanity at its finest. You are not going to find this kind of action anywhere else but the Snapdragon Pro Series by PMCO. This is where it's all at.
Do you want to know my favorite part about the entire day of casting?
Tell me.
Was the perfect moment of silence that the two of you left for the Kobe
Oh, yeah.
until it hit.
Boom. It was just, it literally took my breath away. It was so dang good.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Sute's going
Beautiful.
through it right now.
Yeah, I'm reliving it in my head right now. Like,
oh my
Beautiful.
gosh, dude. This has just
Beautiful.
been insane. So many crazy dinners, the leaderboard going up and back and forth, and it's still going to happen
Yeah, we
here
still don't
to
know.
the very end.
no idea.
I feel like we accidentally put that out into the universe by being like, well, we've seen them all day. Maybe we'll still get a 30-point chicken dinner.
Right? Oh,
Well, B-Town hurt us.
Yeah.
that was
okay.
beautiful. Look at this.
Is
Here
this
goes
is the
straight.
nade. This is the nade.
One more. Ugh.
Look at it.
You know that they had to be screaming at the top of their lungs when they
Right?
got that dinner. That was
Right?
so clutch.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And guys, don't worry. Right now, we are making sure we have the scores put together for you before we do anything else because that's the most exciting part
Yes.
Yes.
right now.
Yep.
We were talking about it on the break. We're like, should we do the math? Should we not do the math? We could be wrong or not.
Oh.
Well, we don't even have to do the math because the scores
man.
are ready. And here is
Oh!
your 1 point.
1 point! Skills of mine! It was the 1 point, the placement point!
The placement point.
The placement point! And I guarantee you, if it was tied, Puppeteers would have passed them up.
Yeah, I think the type. I don't know. I'm not sure for sure.
it's placement
but
or kills, yeah.
I think they switched it to placement. So yeah, Puppeteers would have been.
Wow.
And look at
And
B-Town.
Dawn-
Yes,
and
B-Town
B-Town.
made it in.
And not to mention Dauntless. Dauntless, so close. If Dauntless would have won that game,
No,
they would have made it to 3rd place.
if B-Town didn't have a 30-point game,
Yeah.
Dauntless would have made it to 3rd place.
See, and the most stressful part about all of this is that Skills of Mind, they got hot dropped by J-Star.
That's
they got
right.
decimated in the beginning with only Trixie left to try and get
it's
whatever
at 1 point.
final points that he could
It
get.
was at
And
1
he,
point.
Yeah.
and he put it on his back. He put it on his back. And I guarantee you, if you didn't have anybody else, right, you got to have Trixie Boy at the end. What a beautiful rotation. He did get extremely lucky with that zone going on down to him, but he still had to go earn it.
Yeah, and I mean, congratulations, obviously, to the rest of our teams for even making it this far because we talked a million times about how many teams tried to make it here, and
Yeah.
we whittled it down to a top 16, and of course, this is the remaining group of that top 16. Phenomenal performance across the board because, to be fair, even the teams on this second page, we saw pop-off performances from literally like every single one.
Yeah.
Everybody had their moment.
Yep.
Everybody, every team.
I think we saw Bope like so much, right, on the
just like
screen.
hanging in there.
Oh, it was
trying
so
the
crazy.
best.
You know, Black Panthers putting up a heck of a fight at the start, but just, you know, I think all these teams, you know, here, they all have so much potential. I got to give so much love to them for even making it this far. I'm going to keep my memory on all these squads, and I want to see them come back.
Right?
In some
Yes.
future tournaments.
Absolutely. And we talked about it all day. Obviously, those top 3 coveted spots to PMNC, but this is the money that all those teams just won, which means Skills of Mine by 1 point go home with
an
the
extra.
5,500 instead of the 4,500. That's huge.
That's huge. Take it to the bank, and it was Trixie Boy, right? I think maybe he needs to get the thicker cut of that extra $1,000 right there.
Yeah, no, because he also did it in
Twice.
Sandhawk.
Twice. Yep.
Back to
And
back
think about it.
saves.
Everything adds
Think about
up
it this
together.
way. If he didn't get those 2 finishes in Sandhawk,
Exactly.
yeah, if he didn't get those 2 finishes in
Because
Sandhawk,
you called it out.
Yeah.
You were like, that's risky.
that was so risky.
I'm surprised he's doing this well. If he didn't do that, Jukes.
He would have gotten 2nd place.
Yeah, there you
Yep.
go.
Give him the cut. Pay the man.
You think?
Pay the
Maybe
man.
give him that extra 1K.
I think he
because
deserved it.
got
I think he deserved
the
it.
1 point for the 1K.
Yep.
Is that what it is? And then the rest of the squad can split the rest. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh,
Look at
what a
that.
beautiful sight to behold right there.
Oh my gosh, to the moon!
these are the best moments from this match, obviously. These are the highlights.
Yeah.
I loved, though, because this is what we ask for in all PUBG Mobile across the board. If you're in the last match of any event and you're one of the teams that maybe isn't about to get into a top 5 situation, make those highlight plays. We saw J-Star do that, or they tried to do that on Skills of Mine. We saw the full sends from Black Panthers in these highlights. I mean, the cars, that was the funniest moment of the entire show. And now we get to see the total damage stats here, and such an equal performance yet again. There was so much talent in the lobby today.
11 elimination points from B-Town
Yeah.
to clutch up a ticket to PMNC.
You know, another thing that we haven't mentioned yet, if B-Town didn't do what they did, it would have been Dauntless and Puppeteers, the rivals. And we saw that quote Gina was saying, you know, want to see you in the finals with us.
Yeah, I get,
And so close.
Okay, yeah, but I guarantee, Puppeteers are really crying for Dauntless right now. Huh? Shedding a real big tear.
Yeah, okay.
Right? Oh my god. Yeah, here it is, right?
Yeah.
Dauntless, I love the team. Even though we treat them as biggest rival, right? Hope them the best in the finals. I really wish we both make it. Yeah.
Well, you know, now it's just Puppeteers, which means, though, like you're saying, Jukes, we want to see more people coming back. Dauntless better be coming back.
Yes.
Okay,
Absolutely.
to try and get a little bit of friendly revenge, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could totally do it too. I mean, like, I think so many things could have happened. And Dauntless could have been there in the top 3.
Yeah.
So this is a top 3 team in my eyes. It just didn't work out for them. Yeah.
And, you know, I feel like that was partially a little bit of a troll by the game. I mean, we knew it was the last game of the entire event, and PUBG Mobile was like, how about maybe a water zone?
Oh my god.
And we were like, really? And then it was like, no, just kidding. Right above the water, but in absolutely open territory.
Oh, wow.
It
And
is crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, this has just been an insane tournament so far. We have definitely seen some superstar players here so far.
Yeah, speaking about Superstar, I would love to just like hear what was going on through Skills of Mines, like flamethrowers, especially Trixie's. I would love to be able to like just. I
Well,
bet that.
Oh,
well,
no way!
Who is that?
we have Trixie on the line. Trixie, first of all, welcome. Congratulations on 2 incredible back-to-back saves for your squad. What's going through your head right now?
A lot of pressure.
I bet. I bet.
We're hoping to get that top 1. Man, we're trying to represent Philippines here in NA, and we got it, baby.
Yo, what's your heart rate like right now? Right? What was it like in the water? What were the
I don't
comms
know,
like?
but it's beating.
It's beating. It's beating. Dude, hey, I mean, what was going through your head in that Sandhawk match to get up there and get those 2 elimination points? I bet your squad was screaming when you got them, huh?
Yes, they were screaming, and a lot of pressure. It was probably the worst game I've ever played, but I got it.
Yeah, you got it. Hey, you got it. But an even better question: the hot drop when J-Star dropped on you. you guys were not prepared for that whatsoever, right? Like, what was going on? Like, just tell everything to me.
We're prepared because we knew that some team will spoil us. And we just didn't know that it's gonna be J-Star because one of their players said that they're gonna drop on us, but they lied, man. But thank God I was able to survive on that and actually get that 9th place.
Yeah, it made a
win by
huge
1
difference.
point.
Yeah.
It did. It made a massive difference. Now, looking forward to PMNC. I mean, you qualified, so congratulations on that. What is that prep going to look like for you guys?
A lot of scrims, also classic to, you know, try different rotation, gameplay.
Oh, yeah.
But mostly it's gonna be scrims.
I love it.
Definitely
I love it.
scrims.
I got one question for you. As you look onto these future stages, right? Is there any particular team that you're like you look at, you look up to, like in the bigger stages, like PMPL? Like, can you name just some of that for us?
Obviously, Knights, one of the best team in NA.
Represent.
Nova, especially that.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, hey, guess what, man? We may see you. We may see you and the rest of your squad, right, facing up against them. You guys better do that homework, right, and put in that work, Papa, because
Hopefully.
I want to see you there.
Thank you.
Oh, man.
All right, Trixie, we're going to let you go here in just a second. But before we do, I want to give you a final opportunity to shout yourself out, shout your team out, let people know where they can find you on social media.
Shout out to all of our haters out there, man.
Hey!
We won't make it. You know, we made it. Representing Philippines.
Let's go!
And thanks to my teammate for staying there with me. And good luck to us in PMNC.
Woo! Yes, absolutely. Best of luck to you in PMNC. Thank you so much for taking the time to chat with us. Congratulations yet again.
Thank you.
You crushed it.
Oh, my
so much.
goodness.
I'm so
Man.
happy he came to talk with us.
Likewise, likewise. I mean,
Yes.
I love to hear the teams that he looked up to, and it's so crazy because, I mean, that's what his dream is, right?
Right?
He
Yeah.
wants to be one of those players, one of those squads competing with the best of the best, and hey, he's one step closer.
Yeah. And he's creating a name for himself right now.
Yep.
We mentioned it. You
Yes.
know, This is
Absolutely.
where it starts from PMCO. You can build a name for yourself to fame. I'm so glad he hopped on the interview.
Right?
You know, show some face, give us some wisdom, give us some insight. Like, I'm a fan.
Yeah,
I'm a
that's how
fan.
you get fans. That's how chat learns to love you a little bit more. Now, before I close out the show, first of all, I need to thank you both. It has been lovely
God.
getting a chance to work in person alongside you after years of doing it remotely. You two are phenomenal
You're the best.
at what you do.
Bam. Come on.
Okay?
Doing the hearts
one.
for everyone.
Bam. Yeah.
But it's final thoughts times for you two.
Man, this has been one of the most, this is by far the best, you're right, PMCO type tournament I have ever seen in my entire life. This was an absolute blessing to be able to cast it. Finally, to be in person once again with you guys was just the extra cherry on top for me.
Same.
Same.
Just same. I can't wait to be back here once again. Like, also shout outs to the teams.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
have gotten
Yes.
so much better over the years.
Yeah.
And this was by far, I was so impressed. And shout outs to everyone working on the set, you guys, the teams, everything, the sponsors to make it all happen.
Yep.
This is so good. Perfect.
Yeah, it was a phenomenal, phenomenal time. Obviously, thank you so much in chat for watching us throughout the entire thing. It's been an absolute blast. But that is a wrap on our Snapdragon Pro Series by PMCO. And Skills of Mind come out on top as our champions of the spring split, while Puppeteers and B-Town join them in the PMNC. Thank you to the rest of our teams as well for putting on an amazing show. We cannot wait to see you next time. As always, huge thank you to our amazing sponsors, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL for making this whole thing possible. On behalf of myself, Hot Jukes, Zute, and everyone behind the scenes here at ESL Studios, thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow.